Good morning. Good morning. I'm up early. I'm probably about 10 minutes early. Well, maybe 9 minutes early. How did you get to be early, Mary? I'm going to show you guys the state of my studio as it is today. It's better than it was, but it's still a little disorganized. So, in a minute, I'm not plugged in. My phone is not charging, so I'm going to have to make it quick so I can put it back on the charger. So good morning to folks that are coming in. Let me take a sip of coffee. And let's do the morning routine here. Penelope's here. She always has to be in the thumbnail. I washed out my brushes this morning. This is my ATC journal. I thought I would work in it a little today. I'm going to do some carving. Let's put my brushes over here. And Penelope, I'm going to put you up here for now. Today is November the 12th. And I read this morning and I said, It says it's mere childishness to expect men to believe as their fathers did. And I had to think about that one because I thought, wow. But what I think that it's saying is you have to form your own beliefs and, hopefully you will believe as your fathers did if they believed good stuff, but I don't know. I think in order to be true to yourself, you have to form your own thoughts. You can't just if for good or bad, your father may have been a good man and you can't ride on his coattails. You have to have your own goodness. Your fathers may have not been a good man. Hopefully he was, but you can't be blamed for that. So when we grow up and become adults, we become responsible for our own thoughts and actions. That's what that's saying. Good old farmer wisdom from my Pioneer seed calendar that I've been throwing scraps in all year. We'll come back to that. Let's set it there. And I'm going to jump up. Well, I don't have to jump up. Let's grab this and see if anybody's come in. Ooh, this one isn't plugged in either. Oh, I hope I'm live here. Am I live? Am I spinning? No, I'm live. Hi, Nikan. Hi, Nashwa. Well, we've got a couple folks in here. I still have about 5 minutes, so maybe I can just... Oh, there's Lisbeth and Arlene. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. So let's go ahead and light my candle. This is something that I like to do during the holidays, and I guess you can say it's getting pretty close to the holidays. A couple weeks until Thanksgiving. So let's go ahead and get this going here. And this is a Dollar Tree lighter, so the trigger doesn't want to turn on. Come on. Well, maybe if I... There we go. Have to turn it off and on. So this is just something I like to do. Burn a little candle, just brings a little warmth to my desk. Except for I have to be careful that I don't get Penelope's hair in it. Or paint towels and stuff like that. So welcome to everybody who's come in. Oh, I'm a little live here. I'm getting a little voice. Let's turn me down. So I think what I'll do is go ahead, because I don't want my phone to sit up here without being plugged in too long. I thought I'd show you where I sit every morning as it is. And it's in a state, let me tell you, I still have to take things out Now, I'm going to move my phone slowly, so hold on. So this is my desk. And as you can see, it's not a very big desk. It's probably about 48 inches. And over to the right here, I have a little basket that holds stuff as I'm working. And this is what always falls off on the floor. In the corner, I have these plastic towers, you know, but they're kind of slanting this way. Now I have a board that I want to fit under the top one, but this bottom one, I bought these before and I was hoping this would be stronger, but it's still sagging. These, I have not found a plastic drawer shelf that does not sag. I think I'm going to quit buying them. I get disgusted with them for a while, but in here I have erasers. In here I have laces and stamps, and up here is just miscellaneous stuff. Over here is a completely filled cart that Lucia gifted to me, and this is where I always reach for my scissors, my paintbrushes, pens. I've been keeping this punch here when I'm doing the tag-alongs. And then I use these bulldog clips to clip this metal pencil holder onto here, and this is where I put all my pens. Hi, Deborah Brown. Over to the left of where I sit is this little closet that goes into, it used to be a back porch, but it needs to be cleaned out. I put stuff in there. My brother let me have that little closet too. And he's got some shelves in there for his airplanes. And he said, well, you can take them down. I'm going, I'm not taking them down. Now, prepare to get messy, because over here is a computer desk that I don't, well, I have a computer sitting there, but I really don't use it. But look, this needs to be cleaned off. This is where I throw stuff. And this is where I go to hunt. These are all stickers here, glue. I put a lot of the Happy Mail. There's my little sewing journal, and I'm continually throwing stuff behind there. Stuff that I want to reach for. Like I have this empty crochet cardboard, you know, the round spool thing that it comes on crochet thread. And I notched it so that when I do Zooms, I can set my phone in the notches. And I just throw it back there, and I know it's always back there. And then up on top, though, is where I have all the goodies that, let me zoom in a little. Whoops. I have goodies in here. This is the arcade that I was working on. Oh boy, is that out of focus or what? Is it too bright for you guys, or is it just my phone? But I got some button cards. I got a shadow box back there. There are some nozzles that I got in the Happy Mail. There's a teddy bear. Way back over here is the Matryoshka doll that Sue Hillis sent me. And there's the finger puppets that Journey sent me. And what else? Some spools of thread. This box here is full of red work that was left by my brother's significant other. And I want to convert that into a journal. This is an old 1917 calendar. The lamp, and more just stuff. Someplace over here, I don't know what I did with it. Well, here's where I keep my stencils, right there. I always reach for stencils here. This is kind of the little keyboard slide out part. And this over here is where, let me zoom out again now, is where I keep extra papers and papers that I'm going to bind into a journal. This is all artwork stuff that's going to go into a journal. Now behind me, in here, in this bottom drawer over here, is extra paint that I put in there. And I'll show you my paint carousel. And then there are some pens and stuff in here. This is my little Maisie doll. And the purse that I painted, following Lori Paint Girlies. And I finally got some satin varnish that I'm going to put on there to varnish that out. And I just have that hanging. I got one of these plastic, and these will sag too if I get too much on them, but I don't have too much on them. Up here, I've been folding fabric. Let me step around here. I've been folding fabric, Looksie style. And, well, there's my nephew and his wife when they were younger. My brother had those pictures up there. He said I could take them down, but I'm not taking them down. And these are my fabric folds here. I'm getting them organized. This is that spool of vintage fabric that I used the other day. And I have some laces in here. Then you come down, and here's the printer I don't have hooked up yet. Don't judge me. Behind here, I have some spools of Tim Ho's collage paper, some dice that I think I got from Norma, and that's Gold Bond there. This is that book of I think this is Robert Barrett Browning here. No, who is this here? Emerson. It's a book. And it was about in this condition when I got it, and I got it to art journal with. I pulled a few pages out, but mostly I just leave it here. An Emerson book. Some cords that go to the computer. And then as you come down here, on the bottom shelf, I have, well, the next shelf over here, I have my buttons and laces and just various boxes of stuff. A box of paint, and here's that needlepoint pillow that I got. And these down here are some empty boxes that I'm going to put stuff in. This is a sack that needs to be gone through. And then I lined books that I still want. I took a whole bunch of books out of my room, but the ones I still want, I have kind of stacked up down here on the floor, and I want to do something different with those. But believe me, where I'm standing now, I could not stand a few weeks ago. Now, another project I have is these bookcases my brother put up for me last year. Here are some dolls and a fan, and they're hanging on one of those hooks, those 3M hooks. And I think there's a belt in there that from, Becky gave me this gold belt to wrap around one of my journals, and I haven't done that yet. And there's just some Christmas stuff that I'm going to be using from last year. Hefty bags. This is a basket of something. This shelf is all journals. This bottom shelf needs to be sorted out again. It's papers and things that I use. A couple journals in there. A basket of stuff, a book, some scrapbook paper. And then the bottom shelf down here are all journals. And then on the floor here, I have stuff that I've sorted out, but I need to figure out what to do with it. I haven't quite figured all that out yet. And this shelf in the back is where I want to start taking stuff upstairs. This stuff, I very seldom go to this. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I know if I don't use this a lot, it's something that I can take upstairs. So I'm going to be sorting all that out to take some of this other stuff and put up here. And that's the corner. There's a door there that goes out into the dining room, but we put that shelf up in there because we have another door over here. Then I have a shelf that kind of, let me back up a little without falling. I don't think I can. So I got some lace tablecloths kind of covering some of this stuff up. And of course I stack stuff on stuff. There's a hat, and then over here I have some mediums. I'm trying to clear that shelf off too. And there's a postcard holder that's holding some ATCs, but see, there's a corner in there. And so I kind of have this shelf behind, and then behind in here between this shelf and this shelf, I have this space. There's my sewing machine down here. I want to get that out eventually. I like to hang stuff on the shelves. I have some bags hanging here. I'm going to get more hooks for my bags. I like to hang stuff. More stuff that really needs to be cleared out. If I'm not using it, I need to clear it out. Some of it is paint. A bottle of Mod Podge that is probably getting pretty empty. I could mix that with some glue and use it up. Some gestles that that I do use. Some of it was gifted to me, though. So, and this is the door going into the living room here. And that's our front door over there. This picture, you can't see it. You can just see the rectangle. That is a covered bridge picture that was my mother's. And my brother loved it, so he brought it and hung it on his own wall. And then as you turn over this way, I have more stuff that I put a tablecloth over. It kind of covers up the junkie. And I've got some watercolor paper behind there, and this shelf is all filled with stuff, art stuff. And over here, I have more journals on the buffet behind all of this. Paint brushes over here. This is all my brother's. And he says, you can take those down and use the shelves, and I won't do it. I'm getting a little crowded onto his bottom shelf there, but that's all his Coke can. See, he makes these semi-trucks, and he makes airplanes, and over here you can't see it too well because the light is shining on it. That's a John Deere tractor. He does really good stuff. He won't do it anymore. Airplanes, more airplanes, and way up at the top there, I haven't touched those in 5 years. I have barely touched those. Those are teddy bears that belong to my brother's significant other, and they're just stuffed up there, and I just leave them there. They really need to be taken down and brushed off. We could move his airplanes up a little, but what I really wanted to show you, yeah, very cool brother trucks, yeah. And over here is the rack that I wanted. This is my paint rack. And I got this shelf at the grocery store that, well, really, it was a store that liquidated a couple years ago, and I can't rotate it and show it at the same time. Let me go back over this way without tripping on the cord. It's really, I'm going to turn my camera vertical so you can see the whole thing. It's very tall. It's very tall. And I put all my paints on there, and that's on the right side of my chair. See, my chair is right. Where's my hand? Here's my hand. Right here's my chair, and my desk is behind there. And now when I want paint, these are my large 8-ounce bottles, but now I'm going to turn you around again. On some of these shelves up here at the top, I have glues and mediums and paint brushes. And I put the bigger bottles up at the top, so because they fit, and then down toward the bottom, and it really works. I tried to sort it by color, but as I use it, I get some of the colors mixed up while I'm trying to put it away while I'm streaming. And this is the little project cart that Petals and Dreams sent me, and I try to keep current projects on here and things that need to be mailed. This is the Society of Idea Collectors. I'm going to work on some Christmas stuff this morning. Piles of books yet that I need to sort out. And this is my chair with the pillows that keep sinking down to the floor when it's an old chair. It's not my chair. But then here's where, let me step back without tripping on anything. See, here's my desk right here. This is where I work. And there's a window here, that big picture window that looks out toward the east. And I will open that occasionally during the day. Of course, I don't open it early in the morning here because I don't want people peeking in. So this paint shelf was what I wanted to show you, though. And it sits on a base here, and it rotates. See, it's at an angle now. So if you want to see where I'm working, I'm still sorting. My next job, I think, is to clean off this desk. I've cleaned it off 20 million times, and I keep throwing stuff on it because it's so convenient to reach for. Okay, now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to plug you guys. I'm going to plug my charger in, so hold on a minute while I plug it in. Otherwise, I'll lose power. Okay, I'm at 90%, and it is charging, so let me put you back on my clamp. So there's kind of where I sit, And I hate to say, I don't have really good light in here, especially in the morning. I have a little bit better light in the afternoon, but I really don't stream in the afternoons. So it is what it is, and I have fun. Now let's get out my little, and look, we need to put the charger back on this one too, or I'll lose you. I don't want to lose you. These phones stay charged for about 2 hours. This is an older tablet. If I don't keep it plugged in, I lose you, and then I can't talk to you. No recently used apps, 95%. There you are. So welcome to everybody who's come in. I'm going to have to kind of hold this up. That light is shining in my eyes. There. And let's fix this a little. I have trouble seeing you guys in the morning, and I'm not sure why. I wish I could enlarge this text. Hi, Suze. Good morning, Deborah, Lisbeth. Good morning. Hi, Kimberly. Welcome to everybody who's come in. And you wonder why I call you Extraordinary Mary. How do you accomplish so much? I follow you guys on YouTube. You inspire me. I get inspired by you guys on YouTube. And I don't feel so extraordinary. You guys are the extraordinary ones. You are the extraordinary ones if you ask me. So my room is probably about, I would say 12 by 12 maybe. I might have 14 if I go. There's that where my brother's, there's a closet behind where my brother's pop can things are. And he put those shelves up across that closet door, and he said it's filled with books, paperback books, he said. I haven't looked in there. I want to take it all down. So, it is what it is. I'm very thankful to have this space. And that takes me to my calendar. Let me finish saying good morning to you guys, and then I'll work on my calendar. Hold it a minute. So Arlene is here. I said good morning to Nakan and Kimberly. And hi, Mrs. Gigi. Welcome, welcome. Deborah Brown. Good morning, Deborah. Your mug is over on that computer desk. Where is it? I didn't throw it behind, did I? No. I probably have put something on top of it. Deborah's going to say, get it out. But if I get it out, there's such a possibility that I'll knock it over here. And I don't want to knock it over. And my camera needs to be adjusted. But we got too much showing up here. Let's move it a little. There. What I see up here is not what I see down here. I have to adjust that so that this shows right, and I'm hoping it's looking okay for you guys. So, Arlene and Lisbeth, welcome to everybody who's come in. Nashwa, welcome, ladies. Angie, good morning, Angie. Donna, hi, Donna. Welcome, everybody who's come in. Welcome, welcome. So what I've been doing in the month of November in my calendar is writing down things I'm thankful for. And yesterday of course, was Veterans Day. So we thanked all our veterans for their service. And I told my brother at supper last night, I said, I told him that you were in the Navy. And they said, thank him for his service. I saw that right at the end. So I told him at supper that you guys said, thank you for your service. And And then we got to talking about the health care that the Navy is. Well, I personally feel like he gets really good health care from the Veterans Association. I really do. And when I was younger, I was thinking about joining the Waves. My brother joined the Navy. I was thinking about joining the Waves, and I was telling my brother at supper yesterday that I really should, instead of going to the university where I really was not that happy of an experience for me personally, I should have joined the Waves, and then I would have really good health care. But I didn't, and we were talking about how you can't go back and change your decisions that you made when you were younger, for good or bad. That's what you decided to do. So, but if I could go back now, I probably would, instead of going to the university and wasting 4.5 years at the university, being very unhappy with the teachers' college. I probably would, if I could go back and change it, I would probably go into the Navy instead, join the Waves. And my brother gets good retirement benefits, so I don't know. So, but anyway, I made my choice. You got to make your choice and live with it. So in November, I am thankful for. I was trying to think what I was thankful for this morning. And the first thing I'm going to put is I'm thankful for another day. Another day. We wake up to another day to make decisions, to live with the decisions we made, to live another day of life. Sometimes we get another chance. You know, we get another chance to be happy. And I was thinking, now I'm going to kind of pontificate here, but I was thinking how with everything that's happened in 2020, I think we're kind of losing our joy. We're kind of losing our joy. I want my joy back. You know, life wasn't meant to be eternally unhappy. You know, that's not fair. I don't want to live a life of unhappiness. So I'm going to put thankful for another day. And I'm going to put thankful for another chance at joy. Another chance, even though we aren't going to be able to live a life that does not have trouble. You know, we're going to have trouble in our life, but we should have more joy than trouble. Sometimes we have to be joyful in our trouble, knowing that it's teaching us lessons and blah, 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 all that good stuff. But I want us to have more joy. I think all this with the COVID and, you know, with the elections and all the bad news, you know, we had 4 years of political shenanigans and on both sides going on. You know, we get tired of it. We get tired of it. We want some joy. Let's have a joyful Christmas. I think I'm going to use the word joy a lot between now and the end of the year, because I think we need it. We need a little joy, 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 joy. All right. So the last thing I'm going to put down is I'm thankful for Pop-Tarts. I had Pop-Tarts this morning. I'm thankful for my Pop-Tarts. I like the unfrosted ones, and I like the strawberry unfrosted. That's what I get. And that's what I had to kind of fill my tummy before I came in here, because I get a little hungry after 4 hours. So what are we going? How am I going to color this? I've been putting colors on the background because it's, you know, I don't cover up my, although I need to go back and maybe bring out some of this printing on my thanks. I'm not going to go through all my thanks, but what, should I just spray this again? I like the crunchiness of where I sprayed here. I like that crunchy. Let's spray it. Oh, I forgot another thing I was thankful for. I'm going to put on tomorrow's because I'll forget it by tomorrow. I'm thankful for, let me write it down. Thankful, and I'll put the other 2 tomorrow morning. I'm thankful for my walnut ink. I'm thankful for my walnut ink. I've always wanted to make walnut ink, and it happened this year. It happened this year. Okay. Enough of that, Mary. Let's color this. Let's color this page with what? Let's just give it a... I'm not going to use walnut ink. I'm going to use a spray. Here, I got some green Inkahol that I made. Let's give it a spritz with that. Let's just give it a spritz here real fast so we can move on. Penelope says, you got me. Sorry, Penelope. There. Alcohol. It's alcohol and markers. And it dries pretty fast, but maybe I'll hit it with the heat gun. Woo! I smell the alcohol. And it probably soaked through to the other side, which is okay on this calendar. Let's see what it did on the other side. No, not too bad. That's February 19th on the other side. That's one of the pages. And see how it gets lighter? As you dry it, it gets lighter. But it's still a pretty green. All right, let's put my calendar out of the way. I have some happy mail to open. Did Suze come in? Suze asked me yesterday if I got my mail. Now, yesterday was Veterans Day. No, yesterday, the day before was Veterans. No, yesterday was Veterans Day, so there's no postal service. However, the day before we had an ice day, and we didn't get the mail. Well, yesterday was a pretty nice day here, so my brother went and got the mail. Let's see, is Suze in here? Let me look at chat. Suze asked me if we got mail, and I said we hadn't gotten it yet. Suze says, I'm here. Did you send me something from Amazon, Suze? Because I got something from Amazon here. I got something from Amazon. It feels like a box of Crayolas. A box of something. Let's open it. Now, I don't know if this... Let's see what you're saying here. She just says, I'm here. Okay, well, let's go ahead and open this and see if this is something ordered, or if it's a gifty. Because I do have a couple orders coming in. This might be my box of erasers. I don't know. I ordered some erasers. Oh, I think these are my erasers. Suze? Yeah, these are my erasers. This is not from Suze. So, Suze, if you send me happy mail, did you send me erasers? Or is this the ones that I ordered? Let's see what she's saying here. She's not saying anything. Look at your address. My name is beside yours. Look at who you talking to. Look at your address. My name is beside yours. Did you order me erasers? This is from Amazon. I'm not sure who you're talking to, Suze. Look at your address. My name is beside yours. There's nothing in here. I ordered erasers, and I don't see anybody's address except for mine and Amazon's. Are you talking to me or somebody else? I get confused. You sent erasers? Well, okay. These are from Suze. I'm going to have plenty of erasers because I ordered some, Suze. Oh, dear me. I'm going to have, I think there are, what, 16 and a, let's see, let's open these up. And Suze, thank you for the erasers. My goodness sakes. there's no, I looked in the bag again and there's no gifty thing in there. I can't get it open there. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 erasers in here in a box. Thank you so much, Suze. I really appreciate it. That means 10 erasers to me means 20 stamps. Thank you. And I've been putting, let's do it this way, because I've been putting my carved erasers in here. Will this little box fit in there? Oh, like this? Yes, it fits right in there. We'll just put this in here as when I work down to it, I'll start using them. Thank you, Suze. I don't deserve anything. I don't deserve anything. So I still have a half of it. This is what I carved yesterday with the tree branch and lights. And I have one to do there, and I have 2 here. And when I get these done, I'll start using yours. Because they're all in here, right where they're handy. Thank you so much, Suze, for the erasers. That's so sweet of you, especially since you've been waiting patiently for your happy mail from me. They were delivered on Tuesday. Yeah, and Tuesday is the day that we didn't go out and get mail because it was so icy. I won't drive on the ice, and if I won't make my brother, because, you know, I've seen too many instances where people go out for, I'm not saying it's unnecessary, but it could have waited a day, that we didn't need our mail desperately, and get in an accident. And sometimes it's tragic. So I've seen that over the years, and I just stay home. I guess what broke my heart one year is a mother took her 2 little girls, and they went out when it was snowing blizzardly, and they were in an accident and lost the 2 little girls. And then the snow melts, you know? And then the snow melts. It's kind of like that squirrel that runs across the street. You know, the squirrel gets away. Okay, I have another piece of happy mail here. Let's get some joy, Mary. What happened to it? Here it is. I got the zine back. This is the envelope and bless Dee Dee Willingham's heart, I forgot to put stamps on the envelope. So she put Halloween stamps. She put Halloween stamps on my envelope for me. So I'm going to white out my address and put it in my art journal. But this is the zine. And it feels like I sent her extra I sent her one for her, and I sent her one to give, and then I just sent her an extra one just to have, and it looks like she returned me 2 for I didn't mean, Dee Dee, that you had to send me 2 back. It feels like, oh, no, she didn't. Good. She sent me some clock stickers. Bless her heart. She says, thanks for playing, and she sent me some clock stickers. Shoo, I'm glad she only sent me 1 back. Look at this. Let's hold it up. It was thick enough that I thought it was 2. Good, Dee Dee, you got it. So here's the zine. It says, you are a power woman. Oh, look at that. Look how creative that is. They bound it into a little book, and they put beads on it. Look at that. I would have never thought to do that with my zines. How creative is that? And then there's a little circle with a button, and it says, you are a power woman. I don't feel powerful sometimes, but we're going to keep the joy. You made my day. Aww. I believe in you. You brighten my day. Inspiring. Keep up the good work. You are so helpful. And this was done by Beth Schuler. Beth Schuler. This came from Beth Schuler. Beth Schuler, what a wonderful, aww. Except I wish she would have written her name a little bit darker. You can't see it too much, but I might go over it with ink. She says, my first zine. Wow. Oh, no, it's God Bless, Beth Schuler. Look at that, what she did. A little booklet type thing with all positive affirmations for the joy. But what I really like what she did was this. How creative is that? So thank you, Dee Dee Willingham, and thank you, Beth Schuler. Yay! I'm going to keep these out. The clocks, maybe I'll do a tag. And these are going to go in my journal. And I am going to reach for some white paint or some sort of paint here. I'm revolving my paint tray looking for white. Here, I got some dollar store white. I haven't opened it yet, I don't think. Let's see, I'm going to put this, I'll put that in my zine book that Janice gave me. And let me white out my address here. And I'm going to put this in my journal. Let me dry this. Thank you so much, Dee Dee. That was so fun to play in the zine hop. And thank you, Beth Schuler. Now I wanted to talk about the New Year's Streamathon. We have all the morning hours into the early afternoon hours that's a postmark, I guess, are filled. I'm going and I'm hitting the, if you were in last year's Streamathon, I'm hitting all those people first to see if they want to keep their own hours. And I only think that's fair. Dee Dee suggested maybe that I contact some of the gals that are streaming in my live stream. But I want to keep the tradition going on Dee Dee's side. The musical scrapper was coordinating it, and she didn't want to do it this year. She's busy with family or her other life issues that she's doing, or other life stuff. And so I figured I had enough experience, I'd take it on. But I want some of the gals that stream on Dee Dee's crowd to still have the opportunity to stream. And so I'm contacting them first. Now, Dee Dee has told me that some of them are no longer streaming. So there may be some open slots, but I do have the morning hours and the early afternoons, like to 2:30, I think, filled. And I'm in the process of contacting the others. I'm working at it, let's put it that way. I haven't got it all done yet. So let's go to my journal here. And I'm filling this up from the back now because I'm doing my stamps from the pages that I have left in here. I want to put stamps. So when I do my tags, and speaking of tags, I was so disappointed. YouTube crapped out on us in Becky's stream last night. I tried and tried and tried to get back into Becky's stream, and it wasn't working. Let's see. Oh, this is I should probably put a paper over this because it's about YouTube. Oh dear. Now, I'm not going to put, let's see, this is, I can tape this in down here and make a pocket. And I think I'll just put Beth's zine in there, like this. That's what I'll do. So I need my tape. Tape, I probably threw it in the drawer. This is an empty one. These sort of empty ones, I don't know. Where did I? Well, here, let's use, here, there it is. They get, my stuff gets pushed to the end. I've got three empty crafters. This one's not empty yet. And this one is not empty, but the tape isn't coming off. It's just the last of it. So Nina suggested I make Christmas ornaments out of these. I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but I'm collecting them because I like that dollar store tape. And so they're kind of getting pushed to the back here. I was going to use this vinyl. Just ignore me, I'm thinking. I was kind of arranging my tape drawer over there. I should be working. So let's put some tape here and here. Whew! And I have to turn the fan on. I was thinking it's cold enough now I don't need the fan, but boy, I'll tell you, I'm sitting right in front of that register, that heat vent, and it is really cranking out the heat. Okay, let's put it here, and we'll just tuck. And I should probably put a bobby pin on that just to make sure it doesn't fall out. So I got Beth Schuler's zine. Yay! And let's put it in this way. You are a power woman. And I'm going to write Dee Dee Willingham's October zine swap. There we go. Thank you, Beth Schuler. I love it. So there is that. So that's the Happy Mail, except for I keep getting all this Medicare stuff for, you may qualify for a new low monthly premium. And I go look at it on the Social Security side, and they talk about, if you on YouTube, but you'll see you may qualify for $144 every month back. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, what's the catch? You wouldn't be advertising it so bad if and I get all this stuff in the mail about Medicare. All right, so we did this page yesterday. Let me stand up and see if you can see. Now, I'm going to get my white paint out again because my park bench has black shoes on and I can't stand it. I'm going to fix that. But it's really shiny, and I'm not sure you can see the shine. I'm not sure you can see it, but it's sparkly and shiny. It's sparkly and shiny. You can see it a little when I flip the page. But I'm happy with it. To me, it says it's an ice day. It's very icy and shiny, and it's really made my page thick too. It's made it very not paper anymore. But I am happy with the shoes that my park bench has. So I'm going to get out that white paint again, and we're going to put some more snow on this page. I think I'll do it with my palette knife. I'll just put some in here. Maybe some over here too. And I'm just going to scrape it on this way. Maybe some up in here. Maybe some back in here. And it can even come across that tree there. There. I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe more. And some on the park bench. If I can get some on the park bench there. Yeah. I didn't want my park bench to have shoes. There, I guess I'm happy with it. Now, I still want to journal on it, but I'll do that offline about our first snow day on our ice storm. Our ice storm occurred on, well, it was the day before yesterday, so it would have been November 10th. October 25th was our first snow, and our ice storm was November 10th. So I'm going to set this aside. This is my Christmas journal, or my holiday journal. I like it a lot better with no shoes on my park bench. All right. So now what I want to do is in that journal, I am a part of Sue Heil's December Daily Anything Goes Facebook group. And they do different things, and I just don't have the time to participate in a lot of it. But one of the things that they did in October was they did numbers 1 through 25. Well, and for your journal. And I think that I'm going to, and I'm not sure, this punch does not do good on thinner paper, but we'll see. I want to do some punches here. Maybe I'll fold this paper in half and see what I can get out of it. Maybe even 4, so make it thick. And see if it'll punch all 4. I don't know if it will or not. It will. We'll give it a try. I'll use this. And let me tell you guys, I am turning into a real homebody. I don't want to go out. I knew I was supposed to go out yesterday, and I remembered I had some stuff I needed to do here, so I didn't go out. Now this isn't, I think I'll do it closer to the edge here. Yeah, see if it's thicker. No, I didn't quite get that last one. It sticks in there. Let's see if I can get it out. So, but if I take my scissors, I can kind of clip that out. Finish it up here. And this punch was a clearance sale punch. They said doesn't punch, and so I bought it for $5. These usually go for a lot more than $5. But it does fine on thicker paper. It's the thinner paper. But we're going to put numbers on these circles. So I need 31 for December. So there's 4, and here's what I have left. Huh. We'll save these. Maybe I'll make a a something out of them. A book. A book. So let's try another one. Now, I haven't decided if I'm just going to paint my numbers on or if I'm going to get some dollar store. I'll probably just paint my numbers on because it's quick and easy. And it may be hand done, but that's the whole point of a journal, is to do your art in it. Right, Mary. I think I came in this way. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it does matter to me. Yeah, here's my fold here. So I'm coming in off to the side this way. I'm going to do them all the same. Maybe I'll make a little mini journal. See, it's this part here that doesn't want to cut. Right in there. Well, this one didn't do so good either. But for me, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing this for anybody but me. It's got to hang on it. So there's 8. This will make a nice little journal. Bind it over here. Put something in there. Little Christmas journal. There's 8. Well, I'm not going to do words. I want to do pattern. Words will be, and well, I guess it depends on which way you, let's do this side. And I have punched aluminum foil with this. It's not the fact that it's sharp. It's not sharp. It's sharp. It just doesn't catch in the right place. It does fine on the thicker papers. It does fine on my watercolor paper most of the time. All right. Yeah. See, now it's not punching on either side. It just doesn't like the thinner papers. But I knew it when I bought it that it could have a defect. There's 12. That makes a nice little signature, doesn't it? You could put words up there. You could have it open either way. Let's do a green one. Let's do this one. So welcome to everybody who's come in. It's Thursday morning. Don't forget, tomorrow starts our live stream hop early in the morning. I might watch the sales at Hobby Lobby, and the next time a punch sale comes open, buy me another one of these and ditch this one, because I like this, but it's, or just use this for the heavier papers. So what's that, 16 now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. I think I did one of those, of black. I guess if I folded these right. Did I do a plaid one? I did a plaid one. Let's get some lighter colors in there. So 16, 20. $24. I guess we'll do the red trucks. 28. We're back to these. What's at the back? Yeah. There's 32. Now I do 6 for January. So there's 4. Yeah. I don't like the writing ones, but I'm going to use them. 4, 8. And then I think I said I had, now I need my arithmetic here. I think I said I had 100 pages in those magazines. In that magazine, how many pages did I have? Oh, I put it aside. I had more than 100. No, that's right. I had 100 pages. And if I do layouts, 2-page layouts, that makes it 50 pages. So if I have 31 pages in December and 6 pages in January, that's 37. 37 from 50 is 13. So I need 13 more. Well, actually, I only need 11 more. So there's 4. I'm going to do this one again. 8. Did I do the trees? I didn't do the trees. 12. There. I know where I'm going. Sort of. Let's see, though. If I hold it that way. It doesn't matter. These trees are going to not be. They're going to be horizontal no matter what way I fold it. Or I could. Let's see, if my fold is here, the trees are horizontal. So I need to I need the fold to be over here in order for those trees to be vertical. It's not going to work. That's why I don't like patterns for this type of stuff. It'll look okay on these, but for my signature page, the trees will be horizontal if I punch it here. Because if I open it, unless I have an opening this way, but I was going to have it open this way. Mary's thinking to herself. I'm going to punch all of these and then I'm going to come back and pull them out. I should fold them all first. So bear with me. I'm making circles for numbers. Of course, Sue Heil's group, December Daily, Anything Goes. They did this in October. Here it is, November the 12th, and Mary's finally doing it. But I guess just so it gets done so I can use it in December is the object. So I hope I'm not boring you guys. How many of you are making Christmas journals or holiday journals? And you know, if you do a December daily, it does not have to be a family type thing. Like I'm doing stuff like our first snow day, what our scarecrows, that traditions was a community tradition that they put those scarecrows up on our light poles in the fall. I did a snow day yesterday. I'm going to do a nutcracker page. And then when December comes, I think I'm going to do nutcrackers and old Santa Clauses and maybe some faith stuff in there as it gets closer to Christmas. So you don't have to make it all family photos of your grandkids unless you have, not everybody has grandkids. So you don't have to, you make it yours, how you personally celebrate this time of year. And if you don't celebrate it, make it a holiday journal of, you know, how you don't celebrate the holidays. But I think I want to add some joy pages in there. I just think that I'm back on my joy soapbox. I think that with everything that's happened this year, our culture has had a lot of joy taken out of it. You know, you open up the newspaper, we get the daily paper, and all you read about, blah, 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 blah. You know, you read about all the negative stuff. Although I will give our community newspaper a little bit of credit, because they do community stuff, but they also, you know, like decisions made by the city council, and they do add some other stuff in there that's not all bad news. But most of the news, and even on YouTube, a lot of the news is just negative. No wonder we're sick as a culture. Hearing all this bad stuff is not good for you. Yeah. Mary says. Mary's pontificating today. She wants her joy back. Give me my joy back. My punch is getting tired. Come on. It's holding on to it here. Let go of it. Let go. You aren't going to rip my pieces. Yeah, it just doesn't quite come up to the, I think there's a piece in there. They just didn't get it quite tall enough when they manufactured it. This piece in here is just not quite tall enough to do that cut. These Santa Clauses are going to be upside down if I don't fold them the other way on the base. I just got a few more here. And these are going to be the same way. No, didn't fold them this way. This one's going to be a little off center, or unless they're skating away. Right there, maybe. This one isn't going to matter. Oh, that one went all the way through. Look at that. Wow. Talk about joy. He's stuck in there now. I just get so lucky to do that. Huh. I've been pressing. Let's see if I can do that again. It might just need to be punched on the... Let's straighten this one out a little. Success! Success! For a minute, let's see if the other ones will do that. If I come here and hold this punch up in here, well, that one didn't do it. And this one's already punched. All right, let's put this away. I'll use the watercolor papers. I keep it on the bottom shelf of my paint cart. All right, now we're going to go in here and clip these out. And I should have enough for 31 days in December, 6 days in January, and 13 days, odd days of just November and October. Now, this one didn't get... This works fine on watercolor paper. It doesn't work so good on the thinner papers. But as I said, for me, I don't care. It kind of looks like a circle. Last one. Now, look, I can make me a little mini journal out of this. Let's get some different colors of papers in here. And I wanted it to open up from the top. But it doesn't matter because it's going to have to, these are going to, the ones that are printed are going to be weird. They'll be right side on one side. I could unfold these, cut them in half. Or I could do it horizontally. If I do it horizontally like this, it'll work. Let's see. Let's put it like this for now. And they're not all going to be the same. Let's see. Let's give it another. Let's give it the Santa Claus one. Now I have to refold this like this. No, he's going to be upside down. No, I'm going to have to cut these in half in order to get them all right side up. I'll go do that later. But these are going to become a mini journal. I'm not going to fool with these right now. We'll just put them together here. I want the designs to be facing the right way, and I think I'll have to cut them in half for that to happen. But that's okay. That'll just give me more pages. Trying to mix up my colors here. So I can have three signatures, I think, of 4 pages, right? Something like that. Maybe one will have a couple more in it. I don't care. Something like that. And I'll have to make all the circles may not all meet. We'll see. Let's just grab a clip and put these all in one basket and set it over on my desk that's full of stuff. Let's look at chat. Let's look at chat. Hi, Carla. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Carla says, please show your support for Mary. Oh, thank you, Carla. I appreciate your posting that. Hi, Riri. And Arlene. And Jersey's here. Hi, Jersey. She says she loves the red candle with a holiday preparation. Maybe I'll get a red candle. Maybe I'll get a red candle. This one's kind of an orangey one. I like to have the candle burning while I'm in the holiday. Just puts me in a holiday mood. Just a little, what do you call that? Ambiance. A little bit of joy. I want my joy back. Joy, joy, joy. Jersey says, I agree, Mary. We get the paper so much, except our local section does have some nice things. Funny, not many choose joy. It's a choice. It is a choice, isn't it? And I think that, you know, just for me, like me, if I want joy, I have to speak out joy. And I think if you speak out joy, not preach it, not, you know, hound people with it, but just speak it out, it gets other people in a joyful mood, like, oh, we have been pretty down lately, haven't we? You know, and, you know, I have to say, I kind of blame the media. The social media out there is not joyful in a lot of places. Personal groups may be. I mean, there are a lot of personal groups that won't tolerate a lot of complaining and bickering and fighting and politics and all of that. Those are the places where you want to go. Keep your joy. All right, Deborah says, Christmas journals. I've been working on your tags. I can't keep up with you. I can't keep up with myself, Deborah. Actually, I do Christmas journals every year, and kind of helps to prepare for them. And Sue Hiles has a Facebook group, and she's also on she used to stream a lot, or not stream a lot, put up a lot of videos, but now it's just every now and then. And she does a lot of Instagram though. Yeah, Mary's such a and ooh, oh yeah, it says I'm subscribed. Good. I think she put up one recently though with the, let me come back into chat here. Share my own video out there. Let's see. I'm so slow with this stuff. All right. So if you go to Sue, right here she is, Sue Hiles, Memory Keeping Faith Art in Watercolor. But I think she did a Christmas video, December Daily 2020. So she's got a COVID 4x6 packet card. Ooh, I wouldn't do a COVID for Christmas, but that's, you know, hey, you have to tolerate what other people do, Mary. But she says, I'm a teacher at heart and enjoy teaching others about watercolor painting. Sue is really into watercolor painting. You have to watch some of her videos. And follow her on Instagram. She is on Facebook on her December Daily Anything Goes Facebook group. That's the name of it. And they're pretty active from July through December. And then January through February, they're active, but not quite as active. So here's her 2020 December Daily videos here. She's putting them up pretty regularly. So Sue, if you're out there listening, sometimes she lurks, but I haven't seen her in a while. But and I used to be very, very active in the Lucia McGill, but I get so overcommitted with stuff. But I still like to do my December dailies, or I did December dailies. This year I'm doing more of a holiday journal. All right, let's go back to chat. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene, can you go find the link to the December Daily Anything Goes Facebook group and put a link to that? Because that's where a lot of the action is for the December dailies. I'd appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Rhonda. Little Rhonda Lee, good morning. Carla says good morning. Jersey talking, let's see. All right. Let's see. Hi, Shelly. Good morning, Shelly. Nakan is here. Jersey's in the house. Shelly, Arlene, Artsy Nancy. Hi, Nancy. Arlene says, I think she may have bumped something and changed the light setting. I do that when I lose my grip on the phone while making a video. Oh, what's happening? Oh, Becky. Were you talking about Becky? No, I think YouTube had a problem last night. I think YouTube, because I was reading Twitter and the YouTube team, there's a YouTube help team on Twitter, and they had posted that they had trouble. So last night, if you're talking about last night's issue with Becky, I think that was a YouTube glitch. And they were aware of it. They were working on it. Arlene says, Deborah, I love to upcycle things. So plastic insert for pouring makes a sturdy handle thing. Oh, thank you, Suze. And Suze, thank you so much for the erasers. I really appreciate the erasers. Yeah, YouTube was a pill last night. You watch Netflix? Sue says, I watch Netflix. They had posted that Rosemary got back in. Rosemary, I had trouble getting on any live last night. And I could get into the chat and I could post that I was trying to get in. But they posted that Rosemary came back on, and when I saw those posts, I tried it again, and I watched a little Rosemary, but I was so disgusted and tired last night, I just kind of turned everything off and went to bed. I was kind of sleepy, and I'm glad I did because I could get up this morning. Let's see, Angie is here. Hi, Angie Brown. Welcome, welcome. Deborah says she always has joy. It's literally her middle name. Deborah Joy Brown. There you go. I get a middle name like Leona. Oh, you get a middle name of Joy. I get Leona. Oh, well. I love my mother. I love my dad. Whatever they decided to name me is fine. All right, I have these circles. That's good coffee. So let's kind of see what I have here. They're different. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got them in batches of 4. I'm going to mix them up. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 3, 4. These are the little cars. It's a red car, not a red truck. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Santa Clauses. 1, 2. Now, I think instead of trying to paint these on the back, because they'll curl up, because this is just scrapbook paper, it's not even cardstock, I think what I'll do is tape them to some fabric. And the fabric I'll just kind of rough cut. I think I'll do that next. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, that doesn't. I missed my other 2 of these. Let's take these out for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I can put these back in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I'll bet this is fun to listen. What'd you do this morning? I listened to Mary count to 4 over and over and over again. She sure does exciting stuff on her streams, doesn't she? She washes her hands, wipes off her desk, and counts to 4 over and over and over again. All right, so this has to be a fall one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got 4 stacks here of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 times 4 is 52. And that's about how many. I might need some more. No, I don't, because I've got 100 pages in my journal. And if I do layouts, double page layouts, that's 50. So I got 2 extra. So I'm good. So I'm just going to stack these up. And what we're going to do is get some fabric. You know what? I'm really thinking that lace. I wonder if I can put my hands on that lace. Whoops. Where did this one go? Oh, this is an odd one. We'll put it at the bottom and go. Oh, does it go? I'm not sure where this one goes. It doesn't matter, really. Probably goes in here. Let's put it here. I don't see one in there. All right. So let me turn around here and look at my, if you look at the beginning of my stream, I showed you where I folded up all my fabrics, Lucia style. I call it Lucia style because she taught us how to do it. And so now I should be able to come over here and find my lace. And here it is. Here it is. And you know what I think I want to do with this? I think I want to spray it with that raspberry art spray. Yes, I do. So let's, and it'll kind of make it a red color. So I'm going to set you guys off of the desk, and I'm going to move Penelope so she won't get a face of spray. And I might just let it go on to this. This is the back of my squirrel. And, well, Penelope, I'll give you these pins. Now, I'm hoping I can get 54. I think I can. 52, I guess I had. 52, I think I can. We're going to spray this fabric. And I just use cardboard for my... Yeah, let's just put this out here. You know what I should do, though, is put some papers there. I have some. Oh, where is it? Did I put it up? Some of my journal paper. Was it Lisa that was showing that she got that? Or, well, no, it was Tanya. Did a junk haul. Oh, she called it a junk haul. She did a haul video yesterday. And she said, here, let me reach for this. Is it here? Where's my paper? See, you'll get organized and you can't find a stupid thing. I can't find my 11 by 17 paper. I just have a few sheets left. And by golly, what did I do with it? I should have put it up here with all this other stuff, but I don't see it. Is that it? Is this it? Oh, hold that phone. I gotta move some stuff to get to it. Let's get some papers out here. I have a few sheets left of it. I have 11 by 17. Hers might be 11 by 14, 8.5 by 14, whatever. I don't know what hers is, but she got hers for like $3. And I bought a big ream of this at Office Max, and it cost me like $23. So Tanya got a good deal on her paper, but I'm going to take this lace, and I don't care if that spray gets on this stuff. I'm going to spray this. Oops. My ruler was in the way of my drawer. And what do we have here? We have raspberry. And this is Mitzi's fault. This art spray is Mitzi's fault. Yep, it's all Mitzi's fault. She sent me some, and I loved it so much I went and ordered some from Joggles. Marabou art spray. Now I'll probably have to dry this as I go. And I might have to do both sides, because if I put these circles on, well, no, well, we'll see. It depends. We'll see how this soaks through, if it soaks through. Or how much it soaks through the fabric. And it gets lighter as you dry it. I'm okay with that too. Okay, let's see what's on the other side here. Ooh, pretty. And look at the back of my fabric. I won't have to spray the back. It's good. It's good. It's all good. All right, so now let's flip this page over because we're going to use this paper. Should I leave it like that or spray it? I'm going to spray it. It's really kind of pretty though. I'm going to spray it anyway. Give it a double spray here on the back anyway, just because I want the back of my paper sprayed. This is Marabou Art Spray. I'm using a raspberry color. And I want to spray the edges of my paper because I'm doing both the paper and the fabric at the same time. Oh, pretty, pretty. All right. Ooh, see, now I got it on both sides. Yeah, I'll use that. Now let's go to the next page. And I should probably dry this edge off a little here. I'm going to have a raspberry desktop over here. All right. So let's bring my lace up. Move this over a little. I should move my scissors. Let's clear off my desk a little. Put my little lighter away. My paint brushes. If I go to the dollar store today, I'm going to get me in another one of those little pen holders. I stuffed everything in that pen holder and it can't hold it all. Put these scissors away. Put my knife blade away. Move my coffee and my candle here. There. All right, let's do the next page. Move this over a little. I may not get to it till after the holidays. We'll see how busy I get. You, Deborah Brown, you talk about not being able to catch up, to keep up with me. I can't keep up with that Lisa and Tanya. They do so many stuff. I want to do Lisa's heddle loom. Make it out of a box. I want to do that, but I'm still on the book carving. And then they finished their book carving. I'm still doing the napkin and tag journal. They're done. They moved on to book carving, so now I'm working on book carving. Although I do have one book carving done, that little flea market one. It wasn't a huge book carving thing, but I did do it to start out with. Now, I haven't finished my butterfly one yet. I'm doing a history one. Then I went ahead and started a mosaic one. Facette, what is it his name is? He's a needlepoint designer. I started that one, so I got 4 book carving projects going. And then Lisa put up the heddle loom. Then Tanya yesterday went thrifting. I can't keep up with those gals. They inspire me. And Dee Dee Willingham, she's another one, inspires me. These would make pretty zines, wouldn't they? Wouldn't this make a pretty zine? Ooh, I don't know if I need to spray the back of that. I think I'll just use it as is. Dry it a little more here. I think I'll just leave this one. It's got enough of a pattern in it. In here a little, but these will make nice journal pages, maybe for February of next year. I'm going to go back to my bigger journals next year, I think. Let's see what's on here. This is a little bit lighter pink. I think I'm going to do the back of it. Keep it in sync with the other. So I'm doing the edge of my page too, because I want that paper to, I want to use it in my journal. This is really pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Now these are going to go on the back of those circles that I punched. And then I'm going to put numbers on it for the days. That's what I'm making. Let's see how this looks on the back. I don't think this is going to be as... Yeah, we're going to do the back of that one. And the back of this one. There's always something fun to do. I think I got this piece of lace. I either got it from that Deborah that doesn't have a YouTube channel, or she was selling with Pearl Brown. I either got it from her or I got it from Pearl herself, this piece of lace. And I am going to use it in my holiday journal. Oh, and I got that red lace. I'll have to get that red lace out. That red lace, I showed it when I did showed the auction haul. That red lace from her is beautiful, from that Deborah lady. I'm calling her Deborah lady because I don't know her. I don't know her name. All right. So what? I'm on page 4. That makes sense. I've got sort of 1.5 left here. I'll probably have to order me some more sprays. I'm using all my spray. That's okay. It's for a good cause. Can't order till after the middle of the month. Oh, I don't want to go out today, guys. I don't want to go out. I'm going to have to. I probably won't go thrifting, no. I'm turning into a real homebody. I just want to stay home. I put it off all week. Here it is Thursday, and I still need to go out. I keep putting it off. It's Veterans Day. It's icy out there. There's a lion in the street. I keep making excuses. My brother goes to get the mail. I don't need to go. I'm sleepy. I got enough stuff. Ooh, that's pretty. That is pretty. And I don't know, I really have enough on here. I'm just going to do a little spraying in here. And then I'll put it on another sheet and finish my spraying. Now let's dry it. That's good. That'll be good to ride on. That is pretty on this side, though. All right. We got a half and half here. Let me just put a little left in here. Yeah, I think I'm getting down to the bottom of this spray. I think I'm running out. I'll have just enough to do this. Let's dry this and see what the back looks like. It's all over here. Empty. It's pretty empty. I don't know if I can get any more out of it to do this side. I wonder what would happen if I put just a teeny bit of water in here. It'd make it a little, it would dilute it a little. There's a little left in there. Let's spray just a little bit of water and see what happens. see if it helps. There we go. It's using it to the last drop, down to the last bit of color. Yeah, that's it. I'll put it back in here and it'll maybe make a good sprayer for... I should dry this. Make a good sprayer for my alcohol ink. So now, what I want to do, let's see, I think I said I had 52 circles. Let's take this one off. This is the last one. It's kind of faint, but it'll still be used. So what I want to do is cut this into 52, hopefully, pieces that will 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can get 5. So I have to get to, oh yeah, I'll get 10 that way. So I need to fold this into fifths. And I think 3 inches, because this is 2.5. And let's see how wide this is. Get that ruler out that's blocking my drawer. This is 16 inches. Oh, I can divide it into fifths and have an inch left over. So divide it into fifths, I'm going to have to fold it. It's not going to be easy. I'm going to have to do 3 inches. 3 inches is right there, right here. About 3 inches this way. It doesn't matter if it's a little over 3, because I'll have an inch left over. So this way, let's crease it. And I've got plenty. Again, maybe it needs to come just a little bit more. I should mark that paper at 3 inches. Let's mark this paper at 3 inches. My pen. So 3 inches is right here. So I'm going to have to take that down a little. So here's 3 inches. So move this about to there. And let's just fold it again this way. I'm doing this by sight. See, I don't have a big enough desk. My desk is not big enough. That's about 3 inches. Let's just finger press it. And that's about 3 inches. There. Finger press it there. Come on. All right. Now I'm going to fold it again. 3 inches. About 3. It doesn't have to be exactly 3. I'll show you in a minute here. I think I'll be fine. This is how you eyeball stuff. 3 inches. This is all for my holiday art journal. I'm going to make number tags. This is on the background. Although it'd be pretty to do the number tags out of here, but this paper's so thin, I'd never get it punched. See, these will fit fine. And another 3 inches this way. Keep folding. And the last 3 inches. Approximate 3 inches. It probably is not exact, but it's exact enough for what I want. This way. 3 inches, 3 inches, 3 inches. Now, that gives me 5 on each. And to make 52 of them, I have to have at least 10. And I'll have plenty for 10. Let's measure, though. Let's see, it's 2.5 inches, so I want to measure this. Well, I know this paper is 17 inches. So this is approximately 17 and 17 is 36 inches wide. 3 will go into 36 12 times. So I can get 12 3-inch pieces out of here. So let's turn my paper, let's just mark it again at 3 inches. Whew, I'm getting warm in here. I'm going to have to set up the fan. So right here, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 3 inches. That's plenty for this. I just want a little lace along the sides and on the back. That's what I'm going for. So what I'm going to do now is put this here, get out my scissors. The beautiful fabric scissors that Sue's gifted me. And we can even put my ruler here. And let's cut this piece, right? Well, that ruler isn't going to work so well. Let's just cut it right here. And that should give me a 3-inch, approximate 3-inch strip. And then I'll go in and let's cut it here. And get in there. Maybe it'd be easier to get in on this side. There. Now I got approximate 3-inch squares. Approximate. They aren't going to be exact. I don't need exact. So let's do the next one. there. Now I get it in the fold is where I'm trying to get it. The scissor wants to catch on the netting. There we go. There. It'd work if I would bring this down here. Let's do another 3 inches. Closer to me. Here and here. Everywhere away. Now, if I did this right, I should have 12 stacks of 4, which would make 48. No, 12 stacks of 5. Sorry, which would make 60. Why is this not? The scissors doesn't want to go in that fold too easy for some reason or another. And 60 should be plenty because I only need 50. What did I say? 52? I should have 8 extra, which is what I'm counting on. Let's cut it here. Yep, this journal's going to grow fat again. I can't art journal without it growing fat. I'll probably have to reinforce the binding on my magazine art journal. Oh, you'd be surprised though. Some of those magazines are really made nice and tight. Some of them may not need it. We'll see. Wow, this one does as I work. But I got washi tape and I can make fabric washi tape. So I'm not too worried about it. And I'm kind of using the magazine itself for inspiration because it is a December issue. And I especially like some of the photos in there, traditions. And there's a coffee page image. I don't know if you guys are getting tired of me doing this, but here we go. What'd you do today? Well, I watched Mary count to 4 and snip squares and wash her hands and spray ink. You got up early in the morning just to do that. Yep. It's the best time of the day to art for me. My mind is fresh. My inspiration is revving. I get up, get a cup of coffee. I'm ready to do my art. A couple more, 3 more. This one may be a little small. Well, just right on the dot, kind of. Now this works if you aren't working for exact squares. I wouldn't do this for quilting unless you are doing it for 2-inch squares. I'm not going for exact here. I may only have 11. I don't think I can get 2. Well, no. We'll just keep this one piece as a strip, and I'll use it for tag ties or something. But I only need 10. In fact, I may keep, well, I need 10 and a half, so we'll do that last one anyway. Ouch. Snipped my finger. One more. See, I think I meant, well, it's almost exact. I'm not going to cut this last one because I really don't, I'm going to leave it for maybe if I want some tag ties or something. We'll leave this one long. We'll put it over here with my, I might put that in my sewing caboodle that I need to work on. Rosemary was working on her apothecary. I'm going, there's another lady who gets ahead of me. Rosemary Morse. All right, so now what I want to do for these is start putting these on here. So when I flip it, not only will I have a pretty lacy around the edge here, I will have pretty on the back. And I might come, before I put these on, edge them maybe with gold. Edge them with gold. The only trouble is with edging them, I could edge them with my metallic marker. I might do that. So maybe I want to do that next. I could either, you can see I got some spray on this. I could either do that next or tape. I don't want to tape them down next. So let's do, or put tape on the back of them. It's all busy work. It's all busy work. There's my gold pen in here. I have a gold pen from, I think that's a dollar store. Here, my gold crayon pen. Let's see how these work. I'm going to zoom in just a little. Well, before I do that, let's chat. I haven't been chatting. I've been playing. I've been playing in my art journal. Are you guys out there? Yeah, 47 of you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my world. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene dropped the link to Rosemary's channel. Was it, which Janet came in? Janet Nash? Hi, Janet Nash. Welcome, welcome, Janet. Freddie, did Freddie stay dry today? Hi, Lala Gamma. Thank you, Lala. I'm waiting to see if Freddie stayed dry today. Oh. Aw. Freddie is Janet's dog, and he's such a joy to watch. I need to get out to your channel more, Janet, but don't feel bad because I haven't been getting out to a lot of channels lately. I've been super slow. Hi, C. Jacket. Then, oh, I'm going to call you Jacket. I'll call you CJ. Hi, I'm back. Good morning again. I'm back. I felt so bad. YouTube attacked. YouTube lost its oomph when you were streaming. It went down all over the place. I couldn't get into any lives. I felt so bad for you. I wanted to watch you were making merry tag-alongs and I couldn't watch. Arlene dropped the link to Janet and Freddie's channel. Aw. CJ, welcome. We're glad that you joined us this morning. Let's see. Sue says, Mary, did you see Keisha making stamp washi? They were all foreign in color. No, I didn't. But I think Arlene dropped a link to it. I'll go watch that. Let's wait a minute. Let's see. It wasn't just YouTube. Everything was down. Yeah, I know a lot. There was a lot of, it was an internet issue, I think. I think you're right, Arlene. Let's see. Where is the, did you drop a link to Keisha's stamp? Well, I'll go watch because I know what Keisha's channel is. No, Suze, I didn't get to see that. I tell you, I've been really bad about, I try to catch up, but you know, there's a lot of you out there, and I'm sure you all know what I mean. The more people you get to know, the less you get to watch them, watch everybody. Because, you know, I have a life too, and I have to sleep sometime. So I was busy yesterday setting up Streamathon stuff. So New Year's Streamathon. And well, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the live stream tomorrow. Tomorrow starts early tomorrow. There is a schedule on my community tab. And there's also a schedule in the Phibbsville Friends in the announcements section. So it starts early in the morning. And I think Janet, are you going to kick us off? I think Janet Nash is going to kick it off tomorrow morning. I forget. My head sometimes goes in circles with all this streaming stuff. But I was busy yesterday, a good portion of yesterday, just setting up the streams for, I got the morning filled for the New Year's stream. And into the afternoon, and now I'm working on the evening and night hours. So, and the way I understand it from talking to Dee Dee, that there will be a couple people who will not be, they don't stream anymore. So there may be a couple openings. If you're interested, let me know. And if I can find a slot after, I'm giving the people who streamed last year the chance to take their old time slot that they had last year, and if they want it, then I'm going to set them up because it's really fair to do it that way. And if there's enough people interested, we may do into the new year if people are home on New Year's Day. The Streamathon itself will be on December 31st. But if there's enough people that want to stream and are going to be around on New Year's Day, I'm not planning anything on New Year's. I'm going to be home where it's nice and safe and warm. So I might stream on New Year's Day. That is a Friday. I think New Year's is on a Thursday. The December 31st is on a Thursday. So I'll be streaming anyway on Friday. Friday morning, I'll be streaming early in the morning, and I may stay on for a while, but if anybody else wants to stream, they can. I don't know if Scrap Chick is going to stream on Friday on New Year's Day. I'll find out. I don't know about Barbo, and she always streams on Friday afternoon, and then I stream on Friday night anyway. So But if you're interested, let me know, and I'll see if I can work you in someplace. Otherwise, what I'm going to do is fill up all the hours that I can for the New Year's Streamathon with the people that were in the Streamathon last year, because I think that's only fair. And if they're not interested, then I'll go say, anybody want to stream? But so far, it's been going pretty good. Okay, Kimberly, let's see. We were at where Sue said, did you see Keisha making stamp washi? No, I did not see that. I want to go back and watch. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Angie's here. Angie Brown. Janet Nash. Mina. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. Lala. Arlene. Good morning, Lala. Christy was in here. I don't know if she's still here, but Christy Wainscott. Hi, Christy. Welcome, welcome. Arlene says, my favorite coffee is too expensive to get the way I go through coffee. It's an occasional treat. New Orleans chicory and coffee. I've never had that. I drink Javalia. That's my I used to be able to get the hazelnut, but now I just get the house Brandon, and I put hazelnut flavoring in it. Candy, hi Candy. She says, my coffee comes from the World Market brand. It is yummy. I used to be able to go to the World, my Madison stores. Boo. Mina says, good morning to everyone. Terry had to leave. I miss saying good morning to her. Hi, Donna Betts, if you're out there listening. And Rondalee, little Rondalee, I think I said good morning to her. Kimberly says, thank you. I found the bell for notifications on top of my main screen. Aunt Beck says, whoo, that's good to know. I was worrying about tomorrow's hop. Donna says, I do the same thing, Mary. I would be a happy hermit. Yeah, we're talking about staying home. I have turned into a real, I think it's because I've moved down here with my brother in this little town. Now I don't want to go anyplace. When I lived up in Madison, I was on the go. I wanted to, if I didn't have anything to do, I'd go window shopping. You know, hey, why stay in? Especially when you live in an apartment. Aunt Beck said, good morning, gang. Any problems with streaming this morning? Rosemary seemed to get fit. Yeah, Aunt Beck, I sure missed you last night. I was able to see the first part of it, and then when things started buffering, Mina started buffering first, and then I started buffering, and then I would buffer every now and then it got so bad I just couldn't get back in. It just did the black circle. They're saying pretty pink when I sprayed the lace. Ooh la la. All right. So I think what I'm going to try to do, I think I'm caught up pretty much with chat. Oh, is Lena in here? Is Lena in here? Arlene dropped a link to her channel, Linux 210. Miss Linux. Good morning, Lena. Okay, Lena, I think there will be a slot available. I'll write your name down and get in touch with you, because I know for sure that, well, pretty much for sure that the Musical Scrapper is not going to be streaming. And I think I'll get in touch with you. But I think there's a couple of others that aren't streaming anymore. At least one other. But if you want to stream, you're sure welcome to. I'll look at the schedule again. I'll get in touch with you either later today or tomorrow. I'm working on the schedule. So good morning, Lena. Welcome, welcome. You're sure welcome to stream. We all enjoy your streams. I don't get out enough to. Ooh, this is This is a brand new one. I'm going to sneeze. All of this spray and I'm shaking stuff around. All right. This gold is not going to show up too much on this lighter paper, but I'm just going to rim this in gold. Did I zoom in? Let me zoom in while I'm doing this so you guys can see. A little better. And I'll try to work right where I am, right where these circles are. I think you guys can see this. And I'm just going to give it a gold frame, just like that. I hope you guys are enjoying your chat because I got I got 52 of these to do. And I'll try to hurry. And you know what I feel like doing is, well, I don't know if it will work. I'm thinking about doing my numbers with modeling paste and cutting them out, and that will give me a chance. If I don't like them, I don't have to use them. I can do another one. Cutting them out and gluing them on. And I don't care if this does not have to be perfect line going around. I just want a gold frame on these. I think the gold frame will show up pretty nice on the lace. And then if I have a modeling paste number here, these are going to be numbers, and then on the back I'm not going to have anything. And I'm just going to put these on with a strip, maybe a couple strips of tape, and put maybe a ribbon or a thread through here and let it hang on the page. That's my thought for these. Actually, I kind of like modeling paste around the edge here, but that's almost too much. They're probably, I'm wondering if white would work better here. I'm thinking I'm going to go to white paint. I don't think this is showing up. I love the gold, but it's not showing up to my expectations. So I'm going to come back in here. Then we're going to get out this dollar store white paint that I had. Yep, Mary's going to play. What do I do with my dollar store white paint? I'm twirling my my paint rack. Where did it go? Where'd my dollar store white paint go? Here it is. We're going to put white paint on the edge instead. I think it'll show up better. And I'm going to do it with a paintbrush. I'm looking for one I can use. This one perhaps. Will this one work? This one will work. Well, I'm going to paint over my gold. Oh, Mary. Yep, I am. Let's get that out of the way. Push it over there. Yep, our Friday streamathon starts tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'm just going to kick it off with an introduction. And I think Janet Nash is first, and then Lucia. And the theme is craft fair. But we're not going to sell to you. It's just, like things you would buy or make for a craft fair. And I think you guys will enjoy it. I enjoy the streamathons because I like to see how everybody takes the same theme and does different things with it. All right, that's a little wiggly. Let's just play with this. Let's just not try to be perfect. Let's just frost it. When I try to be perfect, it just doesn't work anyway, so. Let's just not try so hard for perfection. I need my palette knife here to lift them. Yeah. Lift them off. I need a little rotating thing. Don't try for perfection. You'll never get there, Mary. Some people do a wonderful job, though, with perfection. They just comes out so neat and clean and beautiful. And every time I try for neat and clean and beautiful, it comes out clunky. So I give up. Let's do clunky. Kind of. It's white on the back anyway, but it gets a little wet and gooey there. That paint's a little thin. That's not working. I gotta set it down. I'm wondering, now I would have to forget that wonder. It wouldn't work. I'm just wiping up the wet. It's still damp in there, but I just don't want to. It isn't going to matter because the back of my papers are going to get covered anyway. I might have to stop here after 10 and cover them. And then do them in batches of 10, 5 batches of 10. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. White isn't going to show on here, but we're going to go ahead and do it. Messy Mary. Oh, I kind of like doing it this way. Let's see how that looks on a... That's 8. Let's try this. I might go back and... I think I like this way of doing it better. Looks like frosting. It'll probably take a little bit longer to dry. but it should dry pretty fast because it's just acrylic paint, craft paint. I like that a lot better. That's 9. Let's go back and revisit these. If I can hold it still. What'd you do today? I watched Mary's handshake. I get a little shaky when I try to hold things tight here. I've noticed with when I'm holding my cell phone, my hand will get a little shaky. It's just my getting old. I probably have a disease, shaky hand disease. Don't tell me what it really is because I don't want to know. I was thinking, gosh, it won't be long and I'll be in my 70s. I'm getting old. We won't tell. Don't get political, Mary, but I won't tell Joe Biden. I'm just laughing at it. Don't tell me I won't be able to hold a paintbrush when I'm 75 because I'm going to do your portrait, Mr. Joe. Yeah. That kind of, not just Joe Biden, it's kind of the thing, like I've talked about it before. You don't lose your productivity when you get older. If you're, even if you're not extremely healthy, you still have some creativity. You're an inspiration for your grandchildren. If you have your cognitive ability enough to get on and chat in our group, you're still there. You're still useful. I don't like this idea of kicking people out of the workplace, and that comes from Mary being a reluctant retiree. I don't like the idea of kicking people out of the workplace when they reach a certain age. And not that they physically do it intentionally, but you reach a certain age and it's really hard, especially for a woman. And it's hard for a man too. To get employed after you're 63, to get a job, you almost have to be self-employed. And I guess if you're that good, self-employment may be the way to go. I don't want to run a business though, personally, but I sure do miss my job. I missed it a lot. Now I'm having fun on YouTube, so I don't miss it as much. I have fun doing these videos. You guys are my replacement for working. I can get up at 4:30 in the morning and do an art stream. I could not get up early at 4:30 in the morning. Oh, I could if I had to. 4:30 in the morning and go to work. If I was a nurse, or even if I was on call in a computer IT area and had to go in, they usually generally don't have to do that unless you're in operations or something. But Mary's just talking. But what I'm trying to say is, just because you reach a certain age does not mean that you're no longer capable of living a meaningful life, because you certainly are. And I think too many people are forced into a retirement because I've lived it. And you can't live in an apartment if you can't pay the rent. You have to have a job to pay the rent. That's all I have to say about that. Got a little paint on that. And that doesn't matter which party. I said that because of the news that about the 75, age 75 thing that's been in the news, but it doesn't matter which party's in power. That applies across the board. Mary's just yakking. Because I can. Because I'm still in my 60s. Excuse me while I giggle. Yeah. But my hand shakes a little. But not enough that I can't do art. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 8. This is my 9th one here. I'm going back in and putting more of a frosted border on these. I have to do 52 of them. Yeah, I'm thankful for my YouTube channel. I'm thankful for you guys. You always encourage me, even when I get pontificatey. You bear with me. All right, there's 10, I think. 3, 6, 9. I have to do one more. Oh, we'll do another white one. White on white. Now these are a little wet. So I might just put them over on the other side, the next 10, and keep going till those dry off a little bit more. So what else are you going to chatter about this morning, Mary? How about thrift stores? Let's talk about thrift stores. If I have to go out today, I have to go to a thrift store just to make me have a reason to go today, to have some fun. If I have to go out, I want to do something fun along the way. So I'm looking for, there's 10. 4, 8, 10. I am going to look for a black purse. It shouldn't be too hard to find one. A black purse that's just kind of a affair like that. Just a regular old black purse. And that's hopefully would snap open at the top. I might go to that thrift store and take my, what is today? Today is Thursday. Oh, Dee Dee's going to be on. Dee Dee comes on at 9 o'clock. Let's see what time it is here. It is, hold it, let me look. Oh, it's still early. It's 7. Dee Dee will come on in a couple hours. So I'm not going to stream while Dee Dee is on, and I'm not going to stream while Tanya and Lisa are on. I was thinking I'd take you guys to the thrift store with me today, but I might have to do that on a Saturday or something. We won't do it this week. But what I want is I'm gonna put these over here on the other side of the desk. Move these papers. Oh, everything fell behind me. Hold it. It didn't fall. Yeah, it fell. It slid off. Didn't get to where I was putting it. Yeah, I just don't want to roll over it with my chair. So what I'm going to do with that black purse, I want to start converting it into a doctor's bag for the apothecary caboodle that Rosemary's doing. And I want one that's fairly square, but kind of comes up into a, it has a kind of a rectangular bottom. And I'm hoping to find one that'll fit a 6x9 area on the base. because I want to take and make that box that she sent her kit in a box. And she converted the box into a holder for the journal, for the caboodle journal. Well, I want to take and put the purse on top of the box and make a doctor's bag out of it. And have the box open up as a drawer on the bottom. And the top, glue the purse onto the top of the box. The box will not open from the top. It will have a drawer that opens that way, and then the purse will hold all kind of doctor stuff. And I might look for things like old, well, I have around a couple of old X-Acto knives that, and stuff like that, maybe some sewing needles. And I'll have to go through and see what Rosemary sent. But, you know, some adhesive tape. Go to the drugstore and get some adhesive tape for binding up sprained ankles, or maybe a little bag of plaster of Paris for a cast, that type of thing. Maybe some cheesecloth strips. Strip it out and make some bandages, maybe some band-aids, and put all of that in the doctor's bag, along with maybe a little journal. And Rosemary was doing some cute little journals on her stream last night. But I had to leave. I was getting tired. So that's what I really want to look for when I go to the thrift store. And then if I find anything else interesting, I'll pick it up. So that's my chatter about the thrift store. Now what are you going to talk about, Mary? Oh, let's see. We talked about the live stream starting tomorrow. That's going to be fun. We've got a full day. The morning ends out with Kathy Berg, and then she'll go right, when she's done streaming, she'll go right over into Scrap Chick's stream. Scrap Chick streams normally on Fridays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 Central, and Kathy Berg will do her live stream right before that, and then she'll hop over and join Scrap Chick. So although Scrap Chick is not really a part of our live stream hop, you can just hop right over there with Kathy. And then usually Barb Owen comes on. I haven't had a chance to watch Barb Owen for the last couple of weeks. Something always happens. I don't know what I did last Friday. Something has always happened that I hadn't been. It's not intentional. And I think Becky came on after Barb Owen last Friday, if I remember right. Becky was showing, I think, the progress on the moving into their house. I think she did something like Land of the Boxes or something. Becky will get settled sometime. It was good to see her streaming last night, regardless of the problems we had. Becky's going to be in our Friday hop. She comes on in the morning, sometime in there in the morning. Their schedule's out there on my community tab and in Fibsville announcements. I'm just sitting here frosting my coins here. These are going to be number tags. I need 50 of them. 31 for December, 6 for my thumb is getting wet, painty from this brush. 6 for my for January until January 6th. Christmas really, last until January 6th. The holiday season is officially over, I think, January 6th. The Epiphany, they call it. And so that makes 37. And then the other 13 are going to be for Halloween and Thanksgiving and any other holiday stuff I have out there. And I'm going to number them 1 through 13, and 1 through 6, and 1 through 31. That's what the numbers are going to go on here. And you know what? If you look in stickers, and I was looking, I'm getting a little paint on that. I'm going to have to stop and clean my hands, I think. You look in the sticker aisle, no matter what store, it is hard to find a package of stickers that's all just numbers. Just numbers. I'd like to have a sticker package, and maybe they can get it on Amazon. I'll have to check Amazon. If you researchers out there want to find a link of a good sticker package that's just numbers. I don't want the alphabet. I want just numbers, and I would prefer, well, I would prefer black or white or gold. But usually when you buy your numbers, you buy them as 1 through 0 through 9, and it's got the alphabet on there too. I'm going to wash my hands off a little. Let me pull the paper towel off here. Get some of this white paint off of my hands. It's getting on my papers. But I think I'm going to make my numbers for these out of modeling paste. And I'm going to just smack modeling paste on a mixed media page or watercolor page. And then I'm going to draw out the numbers and cut them out. And then that way, if I don't like the number, I don't have to use it. I think that's how I'm going to approach this for my numbers. I'm going to clean off my brush a little. Put some more paint. So I have 50, I got, let's see, 3, 6, 8. I got 50 of these to do, and I'm coming up on 20. Trying to keep you guys interested while I'm doing this with my chatter. And I don't know what to talk about. I still don't have my flowers out on my corner taken down yet. I need to get out there, and it got cold this week. They should be ready to just fall down with that ice storm we had. And I just want to take the seeds. I want to take the seeds and just throw them on the ground. But I want to take the stalks out. I could take this, pull them down, throw the seeds on the ground, cover them up with the stalks, and then this spring rake off all the stalks. I could do that. And I want to see what will grow up volunteer next year. Because what I'd like to do with that corner plot out there is get it all to grow volunteer, so I don't have to go out and replant it every year. The hollyhocks come up pretty good by themselves. The hollyhock plants, I didn't have to replant my hollyhock this year. All right, I think I have 10. 3, 6, 9, 10 on this sheet that I'm putting over to the side. Yeah, here, I'm adjusting them over here so I can get another 10 on. I have to move them around a little. I can get another 10 on there if I'm careful, and then I'll have 30 done. So the other thing I want to do is I bought some jute string. And I'd like to make last year I made this Christmas, I forget what I made it out of. And I wrapped it all around the tree. And I'd like to do something similar this year with that jute string and maybe some. Oh, Violet sent me a link for you guys that watch Eileen McGinnis. And I think this was a video that Eileen did like 4 or 5 years ago. And she made these cute, darling little dolls. And they reminded me, and she just did the face and maybe the shoulder bodice part. Maybe Violet posted that in Phibbsville. I don't know if she did or not. But I was thinking maybe I'll do those and make a. The only thing is our Christmas tree is, because of my brother, it's all fishing. It's a fish tree. So my dolls have to be fishy or outdoorsy. Otherwise, I put up my Victorian stuff and among all his fish ornaments. Or it's purple. He won't let me have a traditional tree. He has to have either fish or purple, and I don't care for. I get kind of tired of a purple tree. I can tolerate the fishy ones. Yeah. But at least if I do it, at least a fishy tree is still a Christmas tree. An outdoor themed tree is still a Christmas tree, and I like to have a Christmas tree. I don't care how old you get. I don't care if you're 182, you still need a Christmas tree. It's that joy. It's that joy. And it doesn't have to be a big tree. It could be a little tabletop tree. It could be a little 1-foot tree. Little joy, little Christmas joy. It could be a tree in your art journal. So, but getting back to that jute string, I think I want to make a band, a wraparound, I guess you could call it a garland, is what I'm thinking. I've got 2 of them here. So if I get this 10 done, I'll have 30 done, and I'll only have 20 to go. I think these are getting dry up here. I can hit them with the heat gun and dry the rest of them. And make room for another 10. I spilled it a little there. I don't know if that'll. There. So, in order to have that Christmas tree, I have to move my stuff out of the dining room. I don't have too much out there. But I need to organize the shelves in here so I can move that stuff I have in the dining room. Really needs to come back in here because it's stuff I use. And then the dining room needs to be cleaned and the floor vacuumed and all of that. So that's on the agenda for coming up. Usually put your tree up on Thanksgiving, except if you're Lucia. If you're Lucia, you put it up the 1st of November. She says, don't judge me. She loves Christmas. I don't blame her. I do too. Lucia does beautiful decorations at Christmas time. She always has her house all done up in Christmas. That's how I met Lucia, or one of the first times I think I met Lucia on Periscope, to tell you the truth. That's when Periscope started to get big. She filmed one of their Christmas parades. I think it was on Periscope that she filmed it. And I got to see their Christmas parade with her live, and I was talking to her and her grandson. And we were watching their Christmas parade on Periscope, and I felt like I was right there with her watching the parade. That was one of the first times I might have seen her before that, because I'd have to have been subscribed to her. But I do think it was Periscope. I could be wrong. I no longer go on Periscope. I think what happened with Periscope, I don't know what happened with Periscope. I'm not sure why I no longer go there. I think it's still, Periscope is a Twitter thing. Kind of fell into the background for me. Oh, I know. Periscope started charging the streamers. If you wanted to stream, you had to pay big money. That's how come Dee is on YouTube and all the Ustreamers. No, that was Ustream. That wasn't Periscope. I'm not sure why I no longer go on Periscope. I fell away from it because I don't even go out there and watch stuff anymore. Huh. I forget what the reasoning is. Get on there. So Mary's just chattering away while she's doing these. I want to get them done. So there we go. Chatter, chatter. Getting ready for Christmas. I'm going to try to make a pecan pie again. I might make it for Thanksgiving. Maybe I'll make a trial one. I've been watching how to make good pie crust on. And I think I'll invest in some Crisco. We kind of got away from using Crisco. My mother always used Crisco, but that's when it was cheaper. And I don't know. I don't think it's any more expensive than a pound of butter. I think I was thinking I was smart using butter in my... But I do think butter kind of makes, if you don't handle it right, makes your pie crust tough. So I'm going to get some Crisco. And the other thing I want to get, it looks like I've got a grocery store run here today. The other thing I want to get is some avocados. And I want to do some avocado dyeing. All that pretty pink that I see going on out there. I finally found some seam binding. One more and I'll have 30 done here. I finally found some seam binding that I'm happy with on YouTube, and I bought a roll of it. Not on YouTube, on Amazon. So I bought a roll of that, and I want to avocado dye some seam binding. So maybe and I told my brother I'd buy a pizza. We like to have pizza. Probably have it tonight. Although tomorrow night would be a good night for it. I don't like to do a lot of cooking when I'm streaming. In other words, I don't like to have to stop and make potatoes and gravy on nights that I stream. It's easier to pop pizza in the oven. All right. I think I have 30. I have 20 left here. 20 some odd. Maybe a few more than 20. So let's wash out my brush here. And I'm going to come look at chat a little. See what you guys are talking about. Let me wash it out. I'll give these a little bit more time to dry. Oops, let's keep my towel away from the flame. Let's see what's going on in chat. Yep, I ran over my cord again. I don't know how I do that. Why do I do that? It's just like it says, where's that wheel of the, let's get under it. All right, hold the phone. I gotta get my tablet out here. All right, here we come. What's going on in chat? Angie says, I'm not saying much. Oh, there's Lucia. Hi, Lucia. Am I lagging here? I'm still live. I'm just lagging. My phone lags. Lucia says, good morning, Kathy. Angie says, I'm not saying much. Lucia says, I want my grandbabies to remember me as a crazy Christmas lady. That's a good way to remember you, Grandma Lucia. I think it's working. The kids love when I decorate at Christmas time. And you know what, Lucia? You are building a lot of wonderful memories for those grandbabies. They'll say, do you remember going to Grandma and Grandpa's and how beautiful her house was every year? And we made cookies and gingerbread houses and whatever you did. Hi, Kathy Arbor. Oh, Kathy, I'm going to be sending out the links to the description box. I'll try to get that done today. Email you, so watch your email. Kathy Arbor's going to stream with us tomorrow. Yay! She'll be streaming in the afternoon. So watch your email for description box links. Which if you don't find them, they're the same. They'll be the very same that's on my community tab or in the announcement in Phibbsville. But I email them out to the streamers. So there you go. Hi, Carla, Candy. Lucia says, Jean, yes, it is. I love those babies. Hi, Kilburn's Creative. Welcome, welcome. Arlene says, my daughter moved to a different state, so I don't see the grandest for a holiday. Oh, hugs, Arlene. But I'll bet they still think of you. We had Jean. Hi, Jean, Homeschool Mama 4. Oh, and Jean, I wanted to talk to you. Did you stream last year? I have to look at the schedule, but you have a blog, don't you? I want to talk to you about the possibility of putting the New Year's stream out on your blog so that they'll have a blog to go to. I'm going to put it on my community tab once I get it all built. But I'd like to put it in a blog. And Jean, oh, good. Okay, I'll get in touch with you. I'll probably get in touch with you through Dee Dee because I don't think I have an email address for you or message you on Facebook. I don't have it built yet, but when I get it built, I need to put it out on a blog so that I think it was last year it was out on Jean's blog, The Musical Scrapper, but I'd like to put it out on your blog if I could. Yay! Arlene dropped a link to Jean Homeschool Mom's channel. Thank you, Arlene. Becky, do you have grandkitties? Becky has Cole. That Cole kitty grew up, didn't he, Becky? All right, go back. Angie Brown says, I used to make pie crust in school, but I forgot how to make it. Well, I think the trick is, now I was watching one lady make it. She was making it because she said, a lot of ladies out there never learned how to make. I used to make good pie crust, but I think where I go wrong now is I'm no longer using Crisco or lard or anything like that. I'm using butter, and I think butter is the wrong thing to use unless you are really good with cooking with butter. I think butter, I think it can toughen your dough. I know overworking it can toughen it, but I'm going to go back to trying the Crisco pie crust. I don't have grandkids either. I got a grandniece. That's good enough for me. Arlene says, my daughter, let's see, I read that. Let's see, I'm going up. Lucia said, good morning. Lucia says, I want my grandkids to remember me as the crazy Christmas lady. Periscope didn't last very long, Lucia says. It was here and gone. I'm not even sure it still exists. Yeah, I'm not sure either. For some reason, I quit watching it, and I can't remember why. Now, Ustream, it was Ustream that charged people. They used to let people go on Ustream free, and that's where Dee Dee and all the Ustream gals, Janet and the lady that I can't remember her name for. Oh, the lady that does all the stencils. Why can I never remember her name? It's there someplace in my head. I can never remember her name when I'm streaming. And then I go, yeah, that's her. The lady who makes and sells all those beautiful stencils and does all that beautiful artwork. Well, let me go on. Let's see. Lucia says, that's awesome, Becky. I can't wait to see it up and decorated. Becky must have said something. I never heard of Periscope. Periscope was a Twitter stream. I think it's still up. I think it's still running because I think there's some people that use Twitter, Periscope on Twitter. When I'm reading Twitter, sometimes I'll see a Periscope stream. But whether they have to pay for it or not is a different story. I'm not sure. I lost track of it. Kimberly says, I love a tabletop tree. Then you can use whatever, a pot or bucket or vase you want. You know, Kimberly, that's a good idea. I might do, I'm talking about the fish or the purple tree. I don't mind the fish tree, but I might do a tabletop tree and put it out on the TV. I might do a tabletop tree or put it in the kitchen. There's no room in here. If you watch the beginning of my stream, I did take it on a little studio tour of my stream this morning because I wanted to show the paint rack. I wanted to, and you know what? I should let me check my phone to make sure that I got juice because I had my phone off of yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm at 100%. I had to plug it back in. I took you guys around my room this morning, such as it was. I still have some organizing to do, but I'm getting there slowly. Slowly. So let's see, what else is going on? Mary, you need your own tree. Yes, I do. I'll be making decorations for it. I do. Now, see, this is a holiday tradition, a personal one that I have. Every year, I like to make one holiday decoration or several decorations of the same thing. Like I might crochet snowflakes. One year here, I made those paper cones. What else did I do? What did I do last year? I did something. I can't remember what I did last year. I'll have to go back and look. But ever since even I was in college, every year I've made a special Christmas decoration. So I have to think about what I want to do this year. What else is going on out there that I missed? Arlene says there was a big court battle over the time issue, and I don't know how it went. I'm not sure about what you're talking about there. Oh, the time in Arizona. Mary's application of white now looks like snow. Yeah, I didn't like just swishing it around. It was too thin. When I put it on with my brush on the edge, it looks a lot better, doesn't it? I'm putting you guys back down on the wastebasket. Let's see what I have here. These are some of my first ones. I'm going to hit them with the heat gun. Hopefully I won't blow the others. I'm going to hold this, because they're still kind of wet where that paint gets thick. And I don't mind if they're a little wet as long as they're mostly dry, because I can just kind of put my hand on it and it's a little wet there. I made ATC coins swap with Sue Heil's December Daily Facebook group one year, and I used gold metallic on the edge in this same technique, and I really regretted doing it, because gold metallic is pretty, but it will stick if you don't wrap them. When you send them, you need to put them in separate packages, or they all stuck together. And I know Sue Hiles opened mine on the video, and I was so embarrassed that my coins stuck together while she was trying to get them open. I was so embarrassed, and the people that I swapped with were too nice to say anything to me, but I will never do that again with metallic paint, because it gets sticky. Craft paint, after it dries, is no longer sticky. It can be goopy while it's wet, but after it dries, see, it's pretty goopy yet in there. But metallic paint, as pretty as it looks, I still say, I've said it for years, that the people who invent a medium that will go over metallic paint and the sticky stuff and keep the shine but prevent the stickiness, or have an additive that you can add to a metallic paint that keeps the shine but prevents it from sticky, will be rich. I quit using a lot of metallic stuff in my art journals because of the sticky issue. I just go back to using craft paint. That was coffee. If I can get 10 of these dried, I'll work on these. These are still pretty wet in there. See, I wiped that one off altogether. But I can't put it back on there a little. Oops. Oops. Let's see if I can get that off. Now, it might be on there. Yeah, that's not too bad. Now my hands are gooey here. Let's wipe your fingers off, Mary. This is just for my own journal, so I'm not too worried about messy. Put that one aside. You know what I should do next before I work on these is get out a piece of watercolor paper. What I intend to do for my numbers is splash, not splash, scrape, paint, smudge, I don't know what the word for it is, a real thick coat of texture paste on watercolor paper and let it dry. And then I'm going to go back over and draw numbers on it. And if I don't like my numbers, I don't have to use them. And I might do that next just to break the monotony of what I'm doing here. And let these dry just a little bit more. Let these dry I just got a few more here to hit it with the heat gun. And I might spray that texture paste after it's dried with walnut ink. That might be fun to do. One more. Just kind of drying the edges. And then I'll let them air dry a little more. And I'll show you guys what I'm thinking. I'll show you what I'm thinking here. Let's scrape this off of my, whoops, I scraped a hole in it. Oh, well, that's okay. It's just a piece of paper. Clean my palette knife off. All right. These are ones I have to do yet. We're going to set them aside. Let's dry this. Now, I think I'm going to have to zoom out a little so you guys can see. I'm going to get a piece of watercolor paper here. Hold the phone. You're just going to see a field of white in a minute here until I zoom out. Give me a minute to stand up. I have to stand up to zoom out, which means I got to get the cord out of the way, or I'll knock my tablet over. And when I lifted up the watercolor paper, the cord fell down under it. All right, hold on, hold it. It's close quarters in here. All right, let me zoom out a little. Sausage biscuit with gravy. All right. Oh, I forgot. I have those Mod Podge letters on here. I need to take these letters off of here because every time I use my heat gun, that Mod Podge gets sticky again. I need to get this off of the desk. Those letters. There's a lesson in there someplace. I'm going to move these over here or I'll be knocking them off. Alrighty. There. Now all I want to do here is take this texture paste. Look, I even put some of that. I don't regret ever trusting someone. I don't regret ever trust someone. I don't know. That was part of a quote. And that was part of that handwriting skin. And I was showing how to put it on a jar. And there it is. I don't know what it means. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I pasted my jar closed here. I need my scissors. I don't know if I can get this loose. Oh, there it went. Did it go? Yeah. Now, this I don't know if it's going to work. This is Julie's Topaz Pearl Girls texture paste in here. And what I want to do is just plaster this watercolor paper with it. And I should probably get out one of those big scrapers things. But I'm going to do it with my palette knife. And you probably won't, well, you may see a little of it. There's some gunk in it. There it is, right there. Whatever it is. And you won't be able to see it, but I want my letters to be textured. You know, I should put some color on there. Let's just put a goop out here. We're going to goop it on here. That's the best way to explain it. A goop of texture paste. And I'm going to experiment here. I'm going to spray some walnut ink in that. Yeah, Mary's getting messy. Where's my walnut ink? Here. Let's spray some. Is that walnut? I think so. So you guys, I'm doing this so you guys can see it. I'm going to mix it all up. More. More, Mary, more. I'll make more of this. There's a recipe for this. It's Mod Podge, baby powder, and look, there's some goo in here. I'll probably have to take that out if I can't work it into texture. I might be able just to work it into texture. It's Mod Podge, baby powder, and paint. Now you don't have to use white paint. I used white paint. You can use another paint. I might have to take this gooey part out here because I don't know if I want it that texture, but I'm going to get as much of it off of it as I can before I remove it, because there's a lot of paste on there that I can still use. I'll take this part off and throw it in the wastebasket. And there's another piece over here that I'll get the goo off of it, the paste off of it. There. Well, that's probably what was around the sides. I kind of scraped the sides of that jar. Let's put some more walnut ink. So when this dries, what I'm going to do is draw out my numbers. And they'll kind of look like textured numbers. And I might even be able to hit this with the heat gun a little. I'm not, probably not enough to, and I'll probably need 2 sheets of these. I don't know if I have enough. I might. I'll have to mix up some more. But I'm not going to do that this morning. Because I have to go get my baby powder and Mod Podge. And, well, I might be able to. Now there's some goo here. Let's get that off of there. Now texture paste is what it is. It's texture. So you can make texture if you want. This reminds me of a, let's hit that with some walnut ink. It reminds me of a popcorn ceiling. Doing this. I spray some ink on there, see what it looks like. This will have to dry. I might have enough to do this page though. Yeah. Let's put it out over here. I might, yeah, I got gunk. I don't want the gunk on there. That'll be hard to cut out. Let me take it off. I'm putting it down in my wastebasket. Got some on my hands. I'm gonna need a little more. Yeah. That gunk kind of builds up on the sides as it dries. It'll be hard to cut through that. I might only have enough to do this one page. Maybe I'll mix up some more. I don't know. I should clean this bottle up because I should just clean out my bottle before I make any more. I might have some texture paste, some that Della Reese. I'll have to look over there in my cart that I haven't used. I might be able to do the same thing with that. I don't know how. It got it at Hobby Lobby when they had their clearance sale. Get it out to the edge here. I like what's going on there. I might hit it again. Let's see if I can. It turns a little brownish gray with the white when it mixes with the white. But I don't mind that too much. We'll hit it again with the ink. All right, I'm going to put my palette knife in the water. I got clean water this morning. Let's hit this with some ink and see what happens. It resists the ink, but I think if I dry it, the ink will dry in kind of puddles like. All right, let's hit it with the heat gun and see what happens. It's wet, it's very wet. All this for numbers, Mary? Well, also because I want to play. It needs some ink up in here in the corner. Now, I sprayed ink on it. I could just as well have sprayed paint. I wonder. Let me dry this a little. I have some of that dark blue. But it streams. It doesn't spray. It streams. Of course, your walnut ink always dries lighter anyway, just like any other ink dries lighter when it's dry, but it's still got a nice texture in there. While this is still wet, I'm gonna try something. I might mess it up. Let's try. I'm looking, hold on. That's the raspberry that. Hold on, I have to grab 10 million of them. Oh, I don't know what color that is. It's a dark color. This is dilution spray. I'm about out of it. I'll leave that on there. Here's that dark blue. And I have to go all through my inks here and separate it out. That's some orange. I don't think I want orange. I've got several caps down there holding everything, preventing things from. Here, are you going to spray more? I'm just kind of sorting out my sprays here. Get these caps out of here. I could try this. All right, hold the phone. Let me put these back in that I have in my hand. I want to try this. Let's put these back. That's my walnut ink. I want to try this one. Whoops, there goes the cap. This will kind of match the... Now it'll dry lighter. It looks dark now, but it'll dry lighter when I hit it with the heat gun. And this is more of an acrylic spray, so I think it will adhere to the texture paste more than the ink would. Someday I'll get real creative with this and get some gold on it. Oh, I could still put gold Daraband screen ink on it. You know, guys, it's wet underneath. It needs to dry. It's dry on top, but wet underneath. That's why I got that. I'll put some more spray on it. I'll have to air dry this. Let it set overnight. I just want to get it so it won't drip when I move it. It's pretty wet over here. I like the color though. I like the color. Let's hit this with some spray. So we'll work with this tomorrow morning, or not tomorrow morning, Sunday night. Because tomorrow is the live stream hop. So I won't be streaming. Janet Nash, Lucia McGill, Becky, Lizzie Brewer, these are on the morning. And then in the afternoon is Kathy Arbor and Lori Pink Gurley, Beth Schuler, Jersey Crafter, who am I missing? Shelly, Crafting Mamas, and me. Linda McAllister is got a life event tomorrow. She's not going to stream this month, but hopefully she'll be back next month. We always stream the second week of the month, the second Friday in the month. Our hashtag Time for Art. It's always the second Friday of the month. And I noticed Becky put the schedule up on her community tab too. Thank you, Becky, for doing that if you're listening out there. All right, I think this is dry enough to move. And let's put the cap back on this. And it's still a little wet in spots, but if I just move it, I'll put my sprays back in here and put a lid on these, a couple of these that that I just bought in there. I'm going to sort all these out. I bought some empty bottles like this at Walmart. Like this, to do my alcohols in. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I got a box of markers that I'm going to break apart, but that's for another day. Let's take this. It's pretty heavy now. I'm going to make numbers out of this. But you know what? I think I can do it on a part here. I might take this Derivan after I cut out my numbers. And I love the idea of putting gold. Let's just smish a little gold in there. See? Ooh. I might do this across the whole thing after it's all dry. After it's all dry, to bring out the texture with this gold Derivan ink. Annie V gifted this to me. Oh, that'll be beautiful. Beautiful background. I'm not going to do it all here because it's not dry yet. We're going to let it dry overnight. So I'll move on. Let me put it down here. We'll just push it down. So, she said, my hands are nice and I think I'm going to clean out. I'll probably just clean out what's in there and scrape out all the edges and make a whole nother jar of it. But I'm not going to do that here because I have to go hunt for everything and I want to clean out that jar. So she said, what time is it? Oh, I need to watch my time. It is 8:03. Let's do a little bit of this. These are dry enough to work on. I think I have 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, ew. Get a little of that shiny raspberry spray on my desk. So what I want to do is take these laces that I cut, pretty lace, and put them on the back, and then I'm going to make numbers and put them on the front. And this one probably shows up better, like that. And these are going to go in my journal. That's what I'm going all this trouble for. So what I want to do is turn all these upside down and put double-sided tape on them. This won't take long. I've got 10 of them here. And I think I'll probably need 2 strips per circle here to hold that lace. Maybe I'll look for a good number stencil when I'm out today. Or even get a pack of numbers to trace around that are like tall and skinny numbers. These are going to be number tags for my journal, for my holiday journal. Yep, that's what they're going to be. Ugh. I got messy hands now, but that was fun. I love playing in that modeling paste. Don't ask me to frost a cake. It might be a textured cake. I'll probably dump sprinkles on it and texture them in. Wait, 3, 6, 9, 10. Okay, I'm good. We have a cookie shop here in that town where my brother and I go grocery shopping. And every now and then they run an ad for a cake decorator. You know how tempted I am to apply? How do we know that you're artsy? Well, I have a YouTube channel. We don't want a mixed media cake. I'm sorry, you're not hired. Now, let's see what I can do here. Oh, but I guarantee your customers will love it. All right, there's one. If he wants a fish, I can draw a fish because I'm real good at doing urban sketching while my brother goes fishing. I can put a lake scene in frosting. I'll just break out my fine liners. Now they'll probably want frosting on theirs, not fine liner. But I can do that with frosting. If I can do it with a fine liner, I can do it with frosting. Make a little extra money if YouTube dumps me. I'll go be a cookie decorator. Where'd you get your experience? On YouTube. Oh, you have a cooking channel? No. But I don't have to cook the cookies to decorate them, do I? My freshman year and part of my sophomore year, I worked at the student union cafeteria, and I didn't decorate cookies, but I helped make pies. I think I've told this story before. I made sandwiches at noon, and the student union on the Lincoln campus was always pretty busy, you know, because it was one of the main campuses, 40,000, and a lot of students that lived off campus would come to the student union and to the cafeteria and get a sandwich. And I'd always make the sandwiches extra filled because I felt sorry for the starving students. I knew what it was like to be a starving student. So I'd always put extra egg salad and whatever they ordered, extra tuna salad. I'd make sure that they get a big scoop of it. One day, one guy said, "You don't have to put so much in my sandwich." This is a memory I have. Okay, we'll skimp on yours. Those were the days. I probably, though, as I said, if I could go back to those days, I was telling my brother last night, instead of going to the university like I did, I wanted to be an art teacher. I don't want to be an art teacher anymore, but back then I wanted to be an art teacher. And if I could go back, I probably would not go to the university. I had an unhappy experience there, and just not a good memory of my education. But if I could go back, what I'd probably do is join the Waves, because as a student at the university, I didn't get any health care. If I would have joined the Waves, I would probably have some form of health care now as a veteran. But what's done is done. You can't undo it. I got a little on there. There we go. There. Now these, see, they're pretty on the back. That's what I like. They're pretty on the back. And I'm going to put those numbers on here. Probably an inch number. I'd like a long and skinny number, maybe 1.5 inches by 1 inch numbers. I feel like I need something more on them. But this is as far as I'm going here. So let's just kind of stack these up. I might do something more to these. It feels like it needs a black ring around this, or a red ring, just to set them off a little. Gold doesn't do it for me on these because I don't think it stands out enough. So we're just going to stack these up. I probably should be working on my postcards. I'm going to do that tomorrow during the streams. I'm going to be sitting here listening to all you guys streaming and work on postcards. Let's dry some of these off. Let's get a couple out here. These are still pretty wet over here. I'll do, what, 4 at a time? Let's see if I can get this one. I think I've told you guys about all my memories that I have of college days. Not all of them, but most of them. I did student teaching in a junior high school that is no longer junior high school. I think it was an inner city Lincoln junior high. Gosh, the students that I taught are probably in their 40s and 50s now. Wonder what happened to them. I didn't get along very well with my supervising teacher. I didn't like him, and I don't think the students liked him that much either. We didn't agree philosophically. That was the first thing. And he had all the power. He had all the power. I'd never go back and do it. I don't think that he cared. They only cared about their own self. They didn't care whether you got your degree or not. And I just wonder if that's how it is for the students up there today. Joy, Mary. Think Joy. Stop talking about that. Think Joy. I'm happy where I am. Joy, joy, joy. These don't have to be completely dry. I did have fun working at that student union. I'd like to go up there and go through the student union. The lady, I don't know what the men's bathroom looked like, but you walked into the ladies' bathroom in the student union and you felt like you were walking into this mansion bathroom. I mean, they had it all, yeah, and it was the lobby, you know, it was set up so that the girls could come in and rest if they wanted. But it was real nice. I thought it was nice. It wasn't just a little lobby area where you walk in and sit on a straight chair. It had couches in there, and it was really fairly nice. I liked how it was decorated up. Looked like an interior decorator got to it. I'd like to go up there and wander in that bathroom and see if they probably have modernized it by now. Anybody go to Nebraska to the student union? Tell me what the ladies' bathroom looks like. I might sneak up there someday because it's a public bathroom. Well, they may have closed it off now for the COVID, but I'd like to sneak in there someday and see what it looks like now. You know, that was years and years ago. They probably modernized everything. They put uncomfortable couches in there so the students couldn't rest very well between classes. You'd go in there and you'd see girls studying. It was kind of like a little study area too. The student union was a student union out in where the public, you know, which was just kind of like a meeting place, a hall area. I can't explain what is, but that was fairly nice too back then. I don't know what it's like now. Memories. Mary's talking memories. Let's see, that's 4. Let's do Let's do some more here. Well, 1, 2. Feel like cookies. They're coins. They're coins. They're ATC coins. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do a 5th one. I'm just kind of drying it's not going to get totally dry on the edges, but it'll be pretty dry. And I withdrew from the university and went to a business college and got a legal assistant degree. And when I got out of there, there were no legal assistant jobs because legal assistant then was a new field and there weren't that many jobs for legal assistants then. So I worked for a printing company that did law reviews. And they're probably all computerized now. They were computerized, but they did printed law reviews for law schools and attorneys and stuff like that. And I helped in that area. So I got interested in computer programming, and that's how I got into the programming area. And then my programming career took off. I did some computer operations and took some computer classes and did that for a good almost 30 years until the mainframe stuff got outsourced to India and the jobs were harder to find. That's the story of my life. But I've always loved art. I've always loved art. I have to watch my time because Dee Dee and Janet are coming on, or should come on this morning. Whoops. Got a little scratch there, but I can mend that. I'm not sure what happened there. Alrighty. So I think I need one more to make 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 4. I need 2 more. Let's get 2 more here. 1 and 2. Let me check the time. It is 8:20. 8:20. I got time. I'm just going to work on these and chatter away. I'm sure you guys are probably pretty bored by now. Kind of fun to do these, though. I should be carving some erasers. I sat there and the other day and let's see, it's 8:20. I can carve an eraser in a half an hour. Maybe I'll carve an eraser. You guys are probably getting tired of this. This is my... I don't know, though. I kind of want to get this done, too. Decisions. Ouch. Let's put these up here. Yeah, see this Mod Podge sticks to the, when I heat this, I need to take this paper off because the Mod Podge, when I use my heat gun on this, it melts my Mod Podge. That's a lesson for your art journaling. If you smear it, because this is heavy Mod Podge on this handwriting skin, and it heats it up and sticks. Now this is just my desktop drop paper, so I don't mind so much, but look at that. So when you use your handwriting skins, be careful what you put them on. Don't put it on art journal where you think you might be using a heat gun again, because look what can happen. This is really stuck in here. I'm not saying don't do the skins, I'm saying be careful how you use them. Yeah, I'm pulling on this. You see, look at that. What was it? Messy. I messed up the word messy. I'll just leave it like that. I'm going to take this off. Get some more drop paper, and this will become an art journal page. I like it like that. I might spray it in here where I messed up my paper here. That's okay. What we're going to do next is get out an eraser. Let's get out one of these erasers. I think it's this one I need to carve on. I can carve one of these in a half hour. And what I want to do, let me reach for my art journal, should be dry. I did that acrylic on my, earlier I put snow on the page here. I didn't like that my park bench had black shoes on. But in here, oh, it's not this page, it's not this journal. This is my Christmas journal. This is what all of these are going in. See, they're going to hang different days. Like this might be day, what is the day? I did this on 11th, on November 11th. So this might be day 11 hanging out here, someplace on here. And I'll have 50 pages in here. This is my Christmas holiday journal. That's not the one I want. I want my art journal. Where is it? Under here. If that doesn't fall. There. I want to do a sketch. Where are they? This is pages. I want to do a sketch here. So next are buttons. I should be able to do buttons pretty fast here. Let's move this up a little and zoom in a little. Hold on, you're going for a ride. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Uh-oh. Cancel that. It's asking me if I want to stop. I think I'll leave it just like that. And right in here, and where's my eraser? You don't need this. Sue's gifted me a whole bunch of erasers. Thank you, Suze. We're going to draw some buttons on here. And I'm going to carve them out real fast. I can do that in a half hour. Yes, I can. I think Dee Dee's going to be on, and Janet. They usually have been coming on Thursdays. So if they're not on, somebody else will pop on. And then I think this afternoon, I keep forgetting to say that Tanya and Lisa comes on in the afternoons on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2. I know Tuesday I forgot to mention them and I felt so bad. So watch for Tanya and Lisa this afternoon. I forget what channel they're on, but it'll either be Tanya McGuire or Lisa My Eclectic Life. Now I'm going to draw. Can you guys see where I'm at here? I see it differently in different, I see it differently here than I see on my tablet, which is really weird. Wait, hold it. I was reading chat. I think you guys can see this. I'm not real sure. I'm going to sketch some buttons on here. And so I'm going to start out with a round button, which may not be round by the time I get done with it. And then it's going to have an edge around it like this. Just one edge like that. And it's going to have 4 holes in it. And the holes will be white. And the thread will be white. Oh, you can fill a thread in any color you want. And then I'm going to come down this way and put a smaller round. Well, I think what I sketched a small round there. I think I'll put this shank button on next. We're going to do a shank here. And then this will be the bottom of the shank. And it will be kind of, the shank will kind of come there. And it'll kind of be an oval round like that. And it'll be a, you know, a round shank. And this is the bottom of the shank. And I might make this striped like that. And then let's see, I don't know if I can make that thread go through the shank. I'll try. And then the thread will come down this way and there'll be a little round button. Now I'm reversing, the shank is here and the round button's between them. But I put the shank up above and I'm going to put the round button down below here. The little small round button. And I think I'll only get 2 eyes in that. And then I got this over here, which is kind of a long cylinder button right here. That's what I have for my button dangle. These are dangles. I'm trying to do carved November instead of carved December. I might need to make that a little longer cylinder here. So I'm going to get this out of the way. And we'll want to print off on it later. And hopefully you guys can still see. Now I get my ink pad out here, which is on my twirly shelf. My ink pad. Come down a little. Are you guys seeing it? Over there. Bye, Arlene. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you maybe this afternoon in Tanya and Lisa's. Oh, for those of you who didn't see me punch out these circles, I have all these negative spaces that I think I'm going to make some a journal out of. Yeah, I'll have more than one Christmas journal this year, I guess. We'll play with those another day. I just saw them while I reached over here for my carving tools. So this should not take me that long to do. Should not take me long. The first thing I do is bevel all the edges. You know that story. I say it every time I carve these. 45-degree angle. And the reason I bevel them is so that the sharp edge of the eraser doesn't print And I leave a little spot for the dangle thread there. Bevel that. Bevel, B-E-V-E-L, not devil. I don't devil it, I bevel it. Not devil, bevel. The devil bevel. Right in there. Okay, then you come around and you kind of outline the bead, the button. Oops, I nicked that one good. Well, it is what it is. Maybe I'll make it a short one because I nicked it good. There. I wanted it to be longer, but not to be. Must be nice out. I see my brother going out to the front porch to get the paper. All right, we want to outline this. Just kind of outline the buttons here with my tool. Oh, he's coming back in. I see his shadow go across my window. I have an east window in front of me and the sunshine. Got the curtain closed, but the sun shines and I can see his shadow walk by when he goes out to get the morning paper. He doesn't open the front door. He must hear me say, my brother's up. He's been going outside to get the paper instead of opening the front door. He'll be in pretty soon. He'll sit in a chair and work his crossword puzzle. So we scoop all of this out. This is all negative space here. Scoop her away. And I might have to come in there and do that a little better. Scoop all that away. I'm only going to do one eraser carving. I probably have all I have time for. Now let's outline the other side. I could clean this up a little bit more here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Now let's outline the other side. Outline the button. It comes around this way. And then, did it come out? Sometimes I carve it, but it doesn't. I guess it did. And I'm going to come at it this way. Start here. And go around and outline this other one. Like that. Outline the little one. And the cylinder one's kind of weird. it is what it is. I chopped it off short. It's just a short cylinder button. All right, now let's scoop away all the negative space here. Just getting all the area around the button carved away. Now, come in here and cut that a little neater. Try to carve away from your fingers as much as possible. I say it and then I see me I see me going toward my fingers when I watch snitches of my video. I'm going, practice what you preach, Mary. All right, let's see what's going on here. A little carving in here. Alrighty. Now, I'm almost ready to detail the buttons. That means put the buttonholes in, put the thread in. So this one, now I cut that off in there. This one has a side view of a line coming that way, so let's start it right about here and just let it go around like so up to there, and you'll see it when I print it. If I can get it out, it's hard to tell with my lighting. Let's get some more of that. Okay, and then I need four buttonholes. So I just put my little D, small D as in Victor blade, and I just kind of drill a hole. Just turn it around and around, and that kind of drills a hole in it. And then I do a line. I might need to drill a bigger hole. We'll see how that looks. And drill a hole down here. And do a line crossing over this way. And another buttonhole here. And I just kind of, I say drill, I just kind of scoop out a circle in there, trying to scoop out a little circle. And right in here. Sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't. Sometimes it does its own thing, and I like that one did. We'll see how it prints. Now, this one, the second one, is a shank blade. And I think I'm going to do a line, if I can. It's kind of hard to get a hold of it there. Maybe I'll get a hold of it on this side. Do a line around like that. And then the shank, I need to cut out another line this way, and that comes that way. I need another kind of a area carved out in there, and I don't know if I can get it right in here so it looks like a shank button. And then I want some stripes coming down. They don't have to be perfect. So that's the top of the button is on the bottom here, and I think you'll see it more when I print it off. Okay, then we got the little one. The little one's going to be a challenge. And he's got just two little, he's got a thread coming this way. I think what I'll do is just make a circle, another little circle going around this way. And we'll see how that looks. And then I got the cylinder button, and I think I'm going to carve this way. I think I'll make some stripes in it, this way and this way, and carve the circle that way. Now I'm at the point to where I take my felt pen and see what it looks like. So let's grab my felt pen to see where I am here, when my tablet catches up with me. I think I'm where you guys can see it, but I'm checking my tablet. All right, let's black this all in and see what it looks like and what I have to clean up before I print it out. Maybe a little bit more on this shank in there to make it. And I see I need to carve this out. My little round button may need to be shaped up a little. And then my cylinder button really isn't too bad. It almost looks like a wooden button down there. So let's clean up this shank button so it looks more like a shank, and the bottom part of it, this needs to be cut out. And all right, let's start with that. If my head gets in the way, I apologize. I can't see what you guys are seeing. And let's make this a little deeper here. There. And I want this shank to show. And sometimes if I have to carve around an edge here, I'll take my fingernail and put it right up the edge and use it as a guide, especially when I have to make a circle. And my fingernail kind of holds that rubber in place too. It doesn't always work, but it works sometimes. Now, I kind of want this shank to come, it's not perfect in here. I kind of want it to come that way a little more. I need to really get this up to my nose to see it. Let's round this off a little bit more. Right in there. Let's round this off a little bit better. Gotta be careful, you don't want to cut your finger, but it kind of guides it. You have to be careful when you're doing this. That little one, I'm not sure. Let's see if I can round him off a little. That little one just kind of has a hole in the center where the thread is going. He's more of a he's more of a button with a one hole in it. More of a bead than a button. So I think I'm about ready to print him off. Now, I'm about ready to print it off and see what it looks like. And this will be day, I think this is day 11. It could be day 10. This isn't even that. It might be day 10, I forget. Day 10 or 11. All right. So let me throw my carvings away here. And I'll probably zoom out a little. Let's print him off on here first and see. Now you guys, I minimized you. Let's go out here. Come on, flip. Yeah, I'm going to print him off on here first before I print him in my journal, just to see how he looks. I might have to clean him up a little. Whoops. Yeah. Gonna have to empty my wastebasket after today. There's shavings on here. carving some ink off of the edge here. All right, let's ink him up. I'll print him right down in here. Not too bad. I need more of a separation in here. I don't like that area right in here. Now my pen is going to dry up if I... Right in there. I might try to clean some of that out. Might try to trim this up a little. Trim that up a little. Trim this up a little. Make it a little thinner. This is a little scrapey yet. This could be trimmed a little too. So let's start with this. See if I can't make this a little thinner. My head gets in the way, I'm sorry, because this is the detail part that gets hard to do. And this part in here is that scrapey part, and I tried to clean that up before, and it still isn't clean. And I wanted to clean up in this area, right in there. Part of that scrapey part. All right. So I want to thin this little button down a little. It's too thick for me. Take a little of this bulk off of it. Some of the bulk in here, if I can. And then I want to get this a little more roundy. That's a little more round. And thin this down. Now, of course, I got all sort of shavings on here. Let's try her again. Oops. Let's clean this a little. All right, let's see how that looks. I'm pretty happy with it. Maybe clean this line up a little here. Now where this really looks nice is when you put it in a dangle. Let's put it in a dangle. So I'm going to zoom out and we'll dangle it in my art journal. Hold on. Hold on. You're getting a ride. I'm sorry. What time is it? What time is it? How much time do I have here? Oh, I got 3 minutes. Let me dangle this really fast. And as I'm dangling it, I'll say goodbye to everybody and thank you for coming in. Let me hurry and dangle this. We're going to dangle it over here in 3 minutes. We're going to do a 3-minute dangle fast. Fast, Mary, fast. And I'll thank everybody for coming in and watching me make a mess and watching the studio tour at the beginning. All right, let's start here. I'm going to try to do this as fast as I can. 1. And if I have to clean it up more later, I will. 2. That could have come down a little bit more. This needs to be cleaned up more. I'll come back in. I might recarve this. I like the idea of the buttons, but I might redo them. I'm not sure I'm happy with them, but they're pretty cool. They're not bad buttons. You know, it's just play is what it is. It's play. And the more you play, the more you learn, and the more fun you have at doing this, and the better you get. That's Mary's lesson for the day. Oh, look, I didn't get that one inked up very good. I'll come in with some black on that later. Let's do this. One more short one, and then we'll call it a morning. I think Dee Dee Willingham is going to come on, Dee Dee and Janet. And then later this afternoon, Tanya and Lisa will be on. And tonight, Beth Schuler will be on. And Suze, thank you for the erasers to carve with. And thank you, Beth Schuler, for the zine. I got Beth Schuler's zine in Dee Dee Swap. Where's that pen? Let me kind of fix this. Enough. All right. This is, whoops, I have to do one more. So hop on over to Dee Dee's channel if she's on. I think she and Janet stream on Thursdays. I'm going to document this as day 10. And today is 11/12/2020. So bye, everybody. Have a great morning. Have a great day. I might go thrifting today. Bye.